Warning. This is the opening screen. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Well, here we go. Here we go. Look at how freaking cute they are. Oh my gosh, this game isn't gonna be scary at all. What are they even saying? They're lying. They're lying. This is my first time playing, yep. Yep. I'm wrapping a big Labradorite pendant. I don't know what is that? What kind of metal or gem is that? I don't think I've ever seen those. Is this game too mature for me? This is a mature stream, so let's not get into age talk. The mature thing is meant to imply that you need to be 18 or older to be here, so let's not go age talk. But this game apparently has mature content. Even though look at how freaking cute they are. I mean, like, there's no way. This is gonna be scary. It's not gonna be scary. No way. It's gonna ruin my Spooktober vibes. Let's do it. Please enter your name. I mean, I guess I'm putting myself in the game. Here we go. Eat ass, smoke grass, and skate. Love it. That sounds like what the gays do every day. Maybe not the skate fast part, but everything else. This is really cute already. How is the audio? Is it okay? Do I need to turn it down a little bit? I might turn it down just a tad bit, just in case, like, spooky things happen. Let's go down to here. Okay. All right, here we go. Spooky game, I think. I screamed at one point, like literally screamed. Cool! Cool! Let's not do too many spoilers, but cool! I'm here for it. And masters go, oh my god, right? Too cute for me. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh my god, it's gonna be like story time with Jeff. I'm gonna read to you guys. So cute. It's that girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Same. This is a mood. Mood. Ha. I overslept again. Girl, that's not my problem. Get your ass up. Rip Joof. Am I gonna die? Don't answer that question. Mitchell memes. Do I like burbs? Fuck yeah, I love burbs. Love all kinds of burbs. Happened in my class and I was like, all they have here. Oh my god. I'm so nervous because this looks so cute right now. It's so adorable, right? It can't be scary. There's no way. Big mood. It's a big mood. The music in this game is so uplifting, it probably won't remain that way. Yay! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jeff. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Ooh, denied. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. That's me. Whatever you say, sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jeff, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Well, they're gonna kill you for that. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Rude! Listen to your friend, damn it. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Mood. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. A NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you, cause she'll fucking kill you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Oh geez, they made Jeff the jerk. I know, I'm like, my character's kind of sucky. Me AF. You mean like he always is? Wow, Latte Queen, how dare you? You just bought me a latte and now you're calling me a jerk? What is this? Not in education, employment, or training. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they gave it like a term in Japan. Interesting. Or is that like a term they use in more places? Because I've never actually heard that. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay, well, at least we were like trying not to make her worry, so that's okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Who are all the people? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come from the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm not the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Wow, fuck her drag, right? Hope nobody spoiled you. Hello, H3O. I've heard of like one thing that happens in it. I don't know who it happens to, but I know like one thing that happens. But other than that, I'm blind to the concept of it. I don't know anything else. So I'm like pretty much blind. I would say I'm like 99% blind into this game. But welcome on in. How are you? It's good to see you. It's been a bit. All right. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Wow, this is so not me. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. I mean, I'd go if it was if there were cupcakes. So basically you're saying all of this game could have been avoided if we didn't get lured in by a cupcake? Anyway. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Wow, why does that seem like it's like actually predicting everything that's about to happen in just one sentence? In just one sentence, we're about to have the entire plot of the game. The entire concept of what's going to happen and everything that will happen from here on out. Let's go! Who needs a soul when we have cupcakes? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. Wow, didn't even ask me if I wanted to actually be in this club. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you as well, Girl 1. Sayori always says nice things about you. Girl 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? What a... Girl 2. I like the ribbons in her hair. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Jeff, what a surprise. And Girl 3. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, now we're fine that we got introduced. This is so not me. I would just be like, I'm leaving. I don't see the cupcakes. Still have moving stuff? Oh, well. Oh my gosh. How is the move going? Are you almost done? I would sell my soul for a cupcake. Well, you know, depending on the cupcake, I think I would too. I like Girl 1's hair. It's it's a nice shade of purple. I like the way she has her hair styled though. It's really cute. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's the only one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh, she's the one who made cupcakes. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then she turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Jeff. Where the heck do we know Monika from? Monika smiles sweetly. Wow, I wish my ponytail did that when I moved. I wish it looked freaking cute when I moved, but apparently it doesn't. The you and Natsuki is silent. Well, thank you, Dean. Thank you. The ponytail with the big white bow is adorable too. It's great. Amazing. Just need to bring clothes this weekend and H3O, that's awesome. Congrats. I'm glad that moving is almost done for you. It's amazing. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Damn, all right. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Jeff. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea? What? They got like tea kettles up in here and stuff? What is happening? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the table, the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Wow, so awkward, y'all. No, I ate him. Deem ate Dean. Do some voices? I don't know if I can come up with voices for them. I might try, but I don't know. I don't want to strain my voice out too much because there's going to be a lot of reading for this. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So heckin' adorable. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, I sold a soul for it. No big deal. Just hurry and take one, so you can die. Cupcakes! Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Same. Natsuki is quiet, because she poisoned them all. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction, because she wants to kill you. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Yes, because she wants to kill you. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. All right, all right. Wow, we just met her and she's calling me a dummy. Shit. I always wonder how they say that. I think it's meant to like add like up and down inflections toward the end of the sentence. Maybe? Does she like you? I don't know, she might. Or she just wants to kill us and take our soul. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set of, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, alright? Okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You can probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Yeah, then I got into like witchcraft and like sacrificing humans. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy, and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet, because they keep killing them all. Duh. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Why do I feel like there's something hiding behind that phrase? You could say that. They're just all blushy at Jeff like they lured him here? Probably. With their witchcraft and their stuff. But what Monica basically said is reading is fundamental. You right. Monica's great. I like her so far. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Wow, okay, fuck my drag, right? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Jeff, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Wow, literally fuck our drag, right? Monica equals best anime waifu. Yeah, we're gonna learn more about her. She's pretty great so far. Huh, well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world, in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she's, I was getting into my Yuri voice really well. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes, Yuri. Wow. 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 Never seen a woman wear a blazer in real life that was so tightly fitted to her bosom. Leave it to anime artists. Leave it to anime artists. I feel like they're like very low-key priming us for things. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Have you, girl? Have you, girl? I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up next to Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. You don't, Hi, Smokey. Are you wanting to be here to watch cute anime girls kill us? Are you here to watch the cute anime girls get murdery? Come on, come here. Why don't you share them sometimes? I like the Natsuki voice. She sounds like a drunken sailor. I just think that she's trying to sound tougher than she is. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Yuri, that's deep. That's deep. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing to your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you. Same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a bit. Smokey, can you please not do that to my headphones? Thank you. Mayan, hello. So weird to watch you play a weeb game. It wouldn't be the first. It would not be the first game. How are you? Welcome on in. Smokey says hello. He needs to lay down, though. You do need to lay down, Smokey. That's like a thing you need to do if you're going to be up here. My precious, beautiful boy. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jeff? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Terp, hello, you made it. You made it so I can see anime girls do something. Who knows? How are you? It's good to see you. It's so meme. Well, don't spoil anything for me, please. Please don't spoil anything. I'm trying to go into this blind. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Stop it, Smokey. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, nope. I lose my train of thought. Oh wow, we made them all collectively sad because we don't want to read books in a club. Wow. Wow. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But we were gonna sacrifice you to Satan. How dare you? I'm sorry, I thought... Jeff? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That's what I did? Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jeff, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Smokey, you are getting my headphones all tangled up in you, girl, boy. Come on. These buttons on these blazers don't make any sense. I'm offended. Hello, Alexis. Was it ever gonna make any sense? Who knows? Who really knows? Welcome on in. How are you? It's good to see you. Like, how the fuck do they close? Ask the artists. Jeff's giggle. Jeff's giggle. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, Mayan. No spoilers, no hints, no backseating, please. I would like to try to go into this pure. But thank you. Thank you for your consideration. I'd expressed my concern for how fitted they were around the boobs. This has been a topic of discussion, is the boobs. Boobies. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki cleaned up their food. Hey Jeff, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. They live in some nice-ass homes. Those are nice. I want to live there. VJ, hello, welcome on in. They are well endowed for schoolgirls. Well, I think Yuri, who has the purple hair, is supposed to be a little older. I don't know how old Monica is supposed to be, though. A lot of things are pure, but the Blazers are not. You tell them, Alexis. You call them up. You tell them what's what. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be spending every day after school in a literature club? Will I really be happy staying every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, geez, okay. Oh, what a good word. Death. Neat. I get to pick 20. Okay. Death. Death. Those chibi stickers, so good. So good. How about we do... Let's do music. Entropy. Poof. Oh my god, poof. Bouncy? Unstable, spinning, pout, kawaii. Journey, alone, broken. How about we do, you know what? I reacted to bouncy. Let's do bouncy. You didn't pick kitty, I know. Smokey is shook. Smokey literally just said, fuck my drag, right? Doki Doki. How about we do vivacious? Vivacious. Like the drag queen. Horror. Cause it's spoopy month. Huh, roll credits. That's it, we're done. What does Doki Doki mean? What does it mean? Super bass. I did not know that. I actually haven't really been paying attention, but Yuri just keeps looking sad. Yuri is just a sad girl. But welcome on in, Super bass. I do like vanilla. I do like vanilla. Jason, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. What kind of party do you want to have, Jason? What kind of party? Lollipop, bunny, climax, extreme. I want to pick love. How about we do adventure? We like adventure here. Doki Doki basically means cutesy. Ah, okay. Onomatopoeia for heart thumping. Interesting. Interesting. Covered strawberry nightgown. I like strawberries. I'm gonna pick strawberries. Freaking Natsuki. She was like not cute about it. She was just like, huh, strawberries. I like roses. Let's do rose. Frightening? Existence? Shame. You know what? Frightening is what I reacted to first. Maybe I should just go with my gut. Sticky. Ew. 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 I like essence. Essence makes me feel nice. I like that word. Essence. Shopping, playground, happiness, peace, jump, disaster, sunny, effulgent, or effulgent? Effulgent? I think effulgent. Starscape, judgment. Okay, bye, Smokey. See you later. You're making me sweaty anyway. Smokey's very warm. You know what? I learned a new word today. So why don't we do effulgent? Oh, she liked it. Mouse, lust, bed, hurt, daydream, email, hop, blanket, disoriented, vertigo. How about daydream? I used to daydream a lot as a kid. Sayuri is so into Jeff. She's so into me. Oh my gosh. She loves the things I love. Marriage, headphones, silly, cry, fickle, sparkle, whisper, tears, warm, or disarray. I thought this was whiskers, but it's not. How about we do sparkle? Sayuri loved it. Suicide, oh. Summer, misfortune, sensation, insight, childhood, family, variance, ocean, awesome. Wow, just throwing out the word suicide there. All right. How about insight? Flower, twirl, tenacious, chocolate, fester, dazzle, vibrant, lucky, question, peaceful. Fester's kind of gross, but it is a thing. How about peaceful? Peaceful sounds all right. Pleasure, sunset, infallible, waterfall, holiday, cheer, captive, nature, crimson, boop. Clearly we have to say boop. Joy, fluffy, puppy, socks, after image, heartbeat, fireworks, sadness, pain, inferno. Inferno. Okay, we're gonna do inferno. Yuri loved it. She loved the shit out of it. Cute, milk, color, clumsy, dark, passion, feather, marshmallow, flying, extraordinary. Ooh, I love marshmallows. Let's do marshmallows. I wonder what this poem is gonna turn out to be like because we just picked random words. Who knows how this is gonna go? An effulgent, festering sparkle. I love it. I hope we get to read this poem, seriously. It's gonna be so great. An effulgent, festering sparkle, boop, inferno. That's quite a poem in progress. It's so good. It's a masterpiece. She's gonna love it. Hi again, Jeff. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jeff. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Oh, geez. Manga is literature! I mean, that's not wrong. All reading is literature, pretty much. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jeff always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Because she was sacrificing people to Satan with fire. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jeff can become good friends too. I thought I heard my printer going and I was like, this game better not haunt my house. It better not have summoned the spirits. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Look at this. She got so embarrassed she lost her entire eyeball. Does that ever happen to you? Do you ever get so embarrassed that you just lose your entire eyeball? Mood, I'm so bad at cooking. I love cooking. I love cooking, but I understand. I understand the struggle. Is always playing with her hair when she gets nervous. That's me. Oh my gosh, yeah, she's always touching it. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might like. Spells and Witchcraft to Sacrifice Your Soul. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Can we see the damn book, please? I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Yuri, my babe. Oh, Yuri. She's cute. New teen angst gets lost eyeball? That's just wrong. Oop. Jess, hello, it's good to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I don't know, pick up the damn book and read, alternate universe me. That's how it works. That's how you read. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. That's what it's for! But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening on Sayuri's conversation. Don't do this! This is how they're gonna sacrifice you to Satan! We're probably gonna seem like really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if you come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Same though. Super tired today. Oh no. Oh no. I hope you're relaxing and I hope getting some good rest now. Reading takes some serious effort. I know, right? Too much. Absolutely too much. Cupcakes it is then. Oh shit, damn it, I dropped it. I dropped it. Jess, thank you so much for 2 months in a row. Oh my gosh.
2 months less than 3.
Come on, 2 months. Let's get magical. Thank you so much, Jess. It means a lot to me that you came back to the sub club. Continue to enjoy all the beautiful, wonderful things that come with being a subscriber to the channel. Can we get a lot of love and hype in chat for Unicorn Jess, please? Thank you. It means a lot that you came back. Being a subscriber to the channel. Thank you again. Your continued support means so much to me. Thank you. All right, I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa, that's a little close. Hi, back up please. Back up. Personal space. Robot voice, yes, 2 months is less than 3. You right. You absolutely right. Ah! I open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over to my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Wow, is he about to say that she does not look good today? Because calm down. Calm down. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. This whole game is worth for Jeff's giggle. Here for it. Here for it. You're welcome. Me opening my front-facing camera on accident, being way too close. Still have no idea where the story is going. Yeah, it seems to be playing out a little bit like a dating sim. You're dating girls. Huh, really? Or trying to date girls. Interesting, yeah. So I'm kind of seeing where you mean that you have to do multiple playthroughs of it, I think. But I'll get there when I get there. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Wow, girl is a damn mess. Clean yourself up. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. Rural, welcome. You're new to Twitch? Well, welcome to Twitch. I hope you're having a great time on here. Natsuki is your favorite? Ooh. So have you played through this game before? Hello, people through the internet and beyond. Hello, Dylan. Welcome in. How have you been? It's good to see you. I too am a damn mess. So you're Sayori, basically. And don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Whoa! Whoa! This is harsh shit. Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, this is getting interesting. Okay. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh, geez. I was expecting something to happen in the game, but it happened in a sub instead. I'm too, prepared for the scary thing to happen in this game.
Happy almost 1 year anniversary subbing.
Almost 1 year, Dylan. Almost one whole year. How does it feel? How are you gonna feel when that year hits? Okay, thank you so much, Dylan. It means a lot that you're still supporting the channel with your sub. Thank you, thank you. Can we get all the love and hype in chat for Dylan, please? Thank you, thank you. Continue to enjoy all the beautiful, wonderful things that come with being a subscriber to the channel, like the emote, getting 2 times the in-stream currency, sub badges, the special channel in Discord. Yeah, if you're hanging out here and you want to join Discord, !Discord. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you get a special channel in the Discord server that is just for you. The Discord's open to anybody, but
Party.
Yeah. for sure. Rural, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. I've known this game for a while. Don't worry, I won't. Yeah, no spoilers. We're definitely doing a no spoilers thing. What is Twitch Prime? It's, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it with Twitch, and then it'll be, it'll have Amazon Prime, and there are some benefits from that. And one of them is that you get to subscribe to one streamer of your choice for a month for free. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. That was coming. Don't say that out loud. Anyway. You look much better now, so... why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Because you want to see her boobs, huh? Wow, our character is gross. My character is mean, R7. He's so mean. Jeez. Also, technically, I mean, I think they forced the gender of male on you. Like, technically, you could have given yourself, like, a more feminine name, but, like, it feels like they forced the gender of male on you. Mega Black, hello, welcome on in. I'm okay with all the characters so far, but yeah, she seems pretty great, too. How's it going? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So really, that was only just so we can get that up-close, weird look at her boobs. Cool. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then you couldn't even do things like, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh shit. Oh shit. She's like, be my boyfriend, maybe. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't realize that I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Wow. Mood. Mood. Oh, I was thinking it was a girl named Jeff. I'm pretty sure... I don't know. They haven't really, like... They haven't really given a gender. Maybe it's implicit. Maybe it's self-insertion. You can't be a girl for some reason. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but also, yeah. Internet connection is getting worse to the point where I'm randomly getting kicked off Wi-Fi. That is so weird, Dylan. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Hey. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Jeff, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. They force male gender, you can't be a girl for some reason? Yeah.
Party.
Party. Jacob Painter, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Yeah, we're not doing song requests though today, so no. You're playing as a male character for the purpose of the game, that's all. Yeah. But I mean, I'm pretty like... It's not like I'm really self-inserting myself because I'm not like into women, so it's weird. But I can do it. We'll play the game. I'm still excited for whatever's gonna happen. Their club meets every day. That's kind of a lot of times to meet for a club, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Here we go. Who should I show my poem to first? Who do I want to share my poem with first? I think I'm going to share it with... Monica. I should start with Monica. It's because I like her Ariana Grande hair. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Jeff. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Imagine socializing and meeting with people every day. Wow, can't relate. It's too much. It's too much for me. I have to have breaks. Edda, yes, this is my first time playing the game. Very much. In the beginning, Natsuki says, seriously, you brought a boy? That's true. So it is forced the gender of boy. I am playing spoiler free, so yeah, no spoils. Natsuki's sexist? Well, I don't know that it's necessarily sexism. I just don't know that they're used to having boys. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jeff. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I'm reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of a gentle feel to it. I'm sure he would thank you if he wasn't sharing his poem. Right. Okay, thank you, Super Bass, but shh. I will let you know if I'm confused on anything, like I will specifically address chat to be like, hey, help me out with something in here. But yeah, I'm usually like to play without any like backseating hints or spoiling. Just forewarning you for the rest of the game. But thank you for the info. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Experimenting with the dark arts. I'm sure these girls are witches. I bet these girls are witches. Don't confirm, if you know. They're gonna sacrifice us. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Like dyeing. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I'm still trying to like solidify my like Monica inflections. Relax, Jeff. Just beautiful waifus. Mayan, it told me this game is psychological horror. It told me things. I'm concerned. Poor Jeff, the sacrificial lamb. They're gonna kill us. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Fucking shit! That sounds terrifying. Back from restarting my computer, I think my router is dying. You might need to get a new router, Dylan. If you just need a new one, I think some of them aren't too expensive if you just need to like kind of update it. Glory hole! Oh geez. Oh my. So, what do you think? It feels very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style really has gotten popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. That's actually a solid point, Monica. 10 out of 10 would recommend this advice from Monica for anybody who's a writer. You can always try to make it perfect later, or close to perfect. Shh, Jacob Painter, shh. Seriously, let's not even like push the boundaries of spoilers. I don't really find that funny. Haha. Haha. About not kissing Monica, the greatest waifu, would make her sad. What? Guys, seriously. I hope you guys aren't trying to spoil things for me. That'd be rude. That'd be really rude. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. That sentence was weird. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who will I show my poem to next? I guess I'll show it to like my best friend or something. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jeff. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sorry. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm Me saying this as an actual writer is hilarious. I have no idea what I'm doing when I write. Kind of a mood sometimes. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jeff poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jeff. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, Monica. I love it. I read Demon from the poem words. Oh my gosh. Just gonna have therapy forever. Oh my god, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, people have been arguing about who best waifu is in here. The best waifu is whoever your best waifu is. It doesn't have to be a factual best waifu. It's kind of a know-it-all for someone to just join the club. I know, our character is rude. I mean, listen, I'm a writer too. That's a big-ass mood. It's such a mood, right? Such a mood. My best waifu is Chris from the last game. I love him. He's so good. He's so good. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Oh my god, are they all gonna say that they're bad at this? We'll see about that. Okay, here we go. Can best waifu be all of them at once? If that's your thing. If you're into that, then you can. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, that's a mood. Oh, this was a letter to Sunshine. Cute. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Mood. Don't skip breakfast, y'all. Besides poem, girls, and spoopy underlined feels, what is this game about? Our main character, the person we're playing as, is joining the literature club. Sayori was a part of it, and she is our best friend. And she brought us there because she wanted us to join. I think they're going to sacrifice us to Satan. But I don't know yet, so. All I said this poem is kind of a mood, especially the end. I want breakfast. It's a mood. It is such a mood. We can all have Dokis as one waifu. Dear God. Hey, if they want it and you want it, that's all that matters. Make sure everyone's consenting. I get all cranky. Well, I guess that there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I read my poem to next? It's gonna be Yuri, because I like her more than I like Natsuki. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time to for her to finish her reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Same. Oh, I forgot that this is how talking to people goes. Does breakfast count as breakfast if we wake up at like 8 p.m. though? Yes. Sure. Always eat. I mean, like if your stomach is like, it's good to like eat something soon after you get up. That way your metabolism starts revving and you can start feeling like a human person again. Yeah. Yuri's a mood. I love Yuri already. I love her purple hair. I want this color of hair. It's really beautiful. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to pull my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be reading, it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Wow, so fuck my drag. Right? I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. You mean she's gonna rip our poem to shreds and then sacrifice us to Satan? I hope so. What? I didn't say that. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Yuri is better. I don't think we really said that Yuri is better. I just like Yuri more than I like her. It's all subjective. If you like others more than others, it's not like they're necessarily better. But doesn't want to show it. She's a Sunder. That's such a... the Sunder thing is so interesting to me. That whole trope. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Oh, good, ghosts. Great. The horror leapt out. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Confirmed, Yuri's a ghost. She's gonna haunt our ass and we're gonna die. Case closed. That's it. Bye, everyone. The game is over. I'm just kidding. My God. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I usually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jeff. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just than tell a simple story or paint a picture. What are you about to tell us, Yuri? Yuri and the curse of the disappearing eyeball. Yeah, right? Just her whole eyeball, just gone. Completely gone. There's a lot of reading involved, so I'm gonna have to make sure I'm frequently drinking water to keep my vocal cords lubricated. Let me just lube them up again. Everyone, make sure you're staying hydrated. There better be a cup of water or something near you so you're not getting thirsty. Anyway. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who do I show my poem to next? Wow, I guess... who do we show our poem to next? Y'all, I don't know who to show my poem to next. Who should I show my poem to next? I don't know who. Who do I share my poem with next? The chair. I'm always thirsty, but I do have a big jug of water. At least you're hydrating. At least you're hydrating. Pick Natsuki? I mean, it's that or like the closet. All the water in the world won't do anything to quench this thirst. Ayo! Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Okay. Monkeys can climb. Great. Crickets can leap. Fantastic. Horses can race. Yeah. Owls can seek. Okay. Cheetahs can run. Yeah. Eagles can fly. Uh-huh. People can try. Yeah. But that's about it. Oh. Yeah, she did that. Things she did? That. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, just as I thought. Trash. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme and at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line. So you did. I guess I went into it more than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. We all read poems! We're all better friends now. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone's judging me for my mediocre... It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is... cute. Damn! The shade! The shade. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant... the language, I guess. And this is where Natsuki pulls a knife out of her shoe and stabs someone in the face. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Damn, Natsuki! Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Jeff did too. Let's not pull me into this. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Jeff liked my poem too, you know. Oh my god, these girls are gonna fight over the who liked the poem, who didn't, what's happening, I don't understand what is going on. Jeez. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jeff appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh my god, these girls are getting... the drama, the scandals. These girls are getting to be too much. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. These girls are throwing the most shade at each other. Oh my god. Is this suddenly like the reading challenge from the RuPaul's Drag Race? Because they both got their reading glasses on. The music, I know it got weird. The drama is the true horror of the game. That's it. It's just how drama it is. That's what's disturbing about the game, y'all. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jeff started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jeff, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jeff. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jeff? Stop putting me in the middle of this. This isn't my problem. Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Shade button. We need it. We need it. The library is so open. They just, yeah, Mean Girls Reading Club. They just like ripped each other to shreds. Wow. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jeez. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting like this when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Jeff? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their feelings into our conflict. Ooh, fuck. Yuri is like, no, not here for this. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what stuck-up jerk she's being. Hi, Smokey. Are you trying to come up? This is now your second time trying to be up here. You left so early last time. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! She has had it! Officially! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures inside your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Glad we're going back to the boobs. I think I could get used to this club. Latte Queen, would you be throwing the shade with them? Yes, it is your circus. These are your monkeys. Should have brought some bananas. Damn. Damn. Smokey Avocado says hello. Avocado says hello. Always the boobs. Always the boobs. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an arrowhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. That LSP voice, you're welcome. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Why does that sound like a threat? I don't like where this is going. Grab some food and tea. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Avocado, I hope your food is delicious. We will see you in a bit. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I can get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right, mostly. Jeff, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing to— What? I have to write another fucking poem? And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kids' poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job in impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Jeff, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Jeff, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think you get along with everyone, but I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Once we kill you. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Damn, our character's trying to get it. He's trying to get it. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I put Sayuri on the shoulder. Pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. It's a veil on the veil is so thin. Oh geez. I want to say to these girls, please cancel my subscription to your issues. Seriously, they got too many. Too many issues. Here's a tissue for your issues. Dabu, hello, it's good to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. I don't know why they keep throwing shade and throwing you under the bus, because they're rude AF. Because they are rude. Oh geez. Sailor Moon. I started twirling this around and Smokey's like, I want to get it. He's looking at it with the most intense glance. TS Miles, thank you so much for that brand new sub. Your Twitch Prime account, thank you, that means so much to me. Enjoy your new emote, the sub badge, getting 2 times the in-stream currency in chat. And if you have not been part of the Discord yet, you can do ! Discord. I would do that, but there's a cat in my way. And the Discord's open for everybody, but there's a special channel that is only for subscribers. So now you get access to that channel if you'd like to join the Discord. It's amazing. Can we get a lot of love and hype in chat? For TS Miles, please. Thank you. And thank you for pulling up the Discord, Gnomes. Smokey doesn't want me to. All right, let's pick Precious. Sayuri loved it. Determination. Yuri loved it. Hope. I'm gonna do hope. Sayuri loved it. Socks, shopping, sadness, games, pink, rainbow, nature, childhood, bouncy, anime. Sadness. So to check your points, you do ! lattes. Because my stream currency is lattes. You give me lattes for things, basically. I still like the word essence, but boop is also here too. Let's do a good boop. Natsuki loved it. Massacre, I'm here for it. Lucky, marriage, skipping, party. Oh my god, I have to do party now because of my follow and alert. Party. Broken, question, after image, breathe, flower, inferno, romance, heaven sent, charm, ocean. Let's do after image. I'm vibing with it. Kiss, bed, anxiety, joy, intellectual, climax, vivid, explode, vanilla, valentine. Let's do vivid. Rose, dazzle, infallible, fireflies, journey, ribbon, spinning, friends, eternity, contamination. I reacted to that one the most, so let's do it. Yuri loved it. She's here for it. Embrace, jump, forgive, dance, cheeks, flying, skirt, laugh, misfortune, doki doki. Doki doki. Poof, unending, love, captive, ambient, milk, blanket, time, desire, disarray. Ambient. That sounded nice. Loud, adventure, lollipop, hair, summer, dark, uncanny, secretive, fireworks. I like uncanny. I think Yuri's gonna love us. Poof. They got a poof. Hi. Smokey's just looking deeply into my eyes. You sweet boy. Hurt, anger, clouds, daydream, tears, unrestrained, special, disaster, play, chocolate. Chocolate. Natsuki loved it. Graveyard, puppy, frightening, heart, promise, vacation, kawaii, flee, wrath, vivacious. Vivacious. Well, we gotta pick frightening because it's spooky. It's spooky month. We are in Spooktober. Dream, grief, sticky, analysis. Memories, headphones, sweet, fear, heartbeat, electricity. Let's do heartbeat. Landscape, extreme, papa, clumsy, calm, wonderful, mouse, defeat, fickle, treasure. How about extreme? Yuri is going to love the shit out of us, apparently. Whistle, vertigo, destiny, cage, pain, meager, silly, crimson, philosophy, hop. I like crimson. Crimson sounds nice. Oh my god, Yuri is gonna love the shit out of us. She loves all the words we're picking. Family, depression, playground, nightground, fester, insight, fluffy, unstable, holiday, fantasy. I think, you know what? I think we're feeling the fantasy today. Let's feel the fantasy. Natsuki loves it. Aura, melancholy, cry, bunny, fun, scars, peer, extraordinary, excitement, email. Let's do email. Because it sticks out so much out of all of those. Natsuki loves emails. Go figure. Strawberry, incongruent, jumpy, together, disown, portrait, marshmallow, warm, bubbles, raindrops. We'll do portrait this time. Yuri is apparently going to love us. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jeff. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess that's all. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Wow. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. This bish, what is he doing? Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she returns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall. Oh, she's trying to get me to buy her shit. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty, because she'll kill you. These girls are gonna kill somebody. Precious, you got the poem. Precious, determination, hope, sadness, boot, party, after image, vivid, contamination, doki doki, ambient. This is a masterpiece. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Thank you for the kisses, Smokey. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn. Yuri suddenly giggles. Wow, Smokey. Just throwing my headphones around. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Jeff to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you spend time, when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think like that. You were right, though. Smokey, stop it. Stop. Sorry, he's biting on some cord that I have down here, so I just want to make sure he's not breaking it. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Smokey's being a bad boy. Sadness boop party after image is the best line. Sadness boop party image. Here for it. Smokey wants to know where the spoop is. It's coming. It's coming. I feel like they're hinting at weird, creepy things. They've hinted. I feel like they've hinted. Retribution. That. Still coming for you, Sayuri. Oh, Yuri's gonna sacrifice her to Satan. I guess there's a little devil inside of... They are dropping these little hints that things are going to happen. And that's one of them. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Probably. Probably. I wasn't listening to... Which totally means I heard every word. Perfect. Angela, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Smokey wants attention. Hello, Whipjacked. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? So, of course, he's deciding to try and destroy my laptop charger. Rude. Think I may want to try this game myself, so I might peace out a stream. No worries, gnomes. Whatever you want to do. Because, yeah, it's gonna get weird. Probably. Probably. Guess there's a little devil all inside of all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Who just hit her? Cat! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Who the fuck threw a cookie at her? Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ah! Natsuki, that was so nice of you. I'm so happy. It's so nice that she threw it right at your nose. Thank you so much for for hanging out with us, Queen of Gnomes. You have a wonderful rest of your night, and I hope you enjoy this game when you play it. 1935zer, hello, welcome. How's it going? Welcome on in. I think the spoops come later in the game. It builds up to it, so what I heard, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So it's gonna get spooky at some point. Are we ready? We gotta get prepared. I think they want you to figure out if you can write spells, so they keep asking you to share if they know if they know they want to sacrifice to Sayuri or to the demon. Oh my god, right? Yep, we're just gonna get rid of sacrifice everyone to the demons. Who's my favorite girl so far? I don't know that I really have one. I kind of like Yuri. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aww. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Oh, stolen. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Did I sound like Monokuma? Keeps lifting to prepare the spoop. Prepare for the spoop. The spoop is coming. Who knows when, but it's I mean, people who played this game know, but it's coming. Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monica anyway? Probably sacrificing someone to Satan. Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. But yeah, for the president of the club to do that? Eh? You don't think she has a I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Damn! That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Swiggity spooty, I'm coming to sacrifice your booty.
Party.
Party. 1935, sir. Thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Let's party. Glad people helped you with the text color thing. Yeah, that's kind of fun to do, especially when you're like raiding and stuff, because then it's such a colorful raid. I love it. I love it. Ooh, look at that spooky ghost. I love the spooky ghost. Takes a while for the spoop. I was hoping the spoop would come a little bit earlier, but I know it's supposed to be like one of those games where it gets you like a little unsuspecting, so yeah. I knew it was gonna take a bit, but we're here. We're here, and we're queer, and we're here for some Halloween cheer. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, we were worried that you were sacrificing someone to the devil. Duh. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? I was sacrificing someone to the devil. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case... 1935, sir, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Takes a nap. Have a great nap. Here and queer, and full of Halloween cheer. I won't let you down, Jeff. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure on you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot lately, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade, where someone threw a cookie at her face. Damn. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Okay. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, it would be bad if I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Hello again, Avocado. Do you got your have some good food? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. When do I stream? There's a schedule down in the panels. I normally stream Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 1 p.m. I'm probably going to be changing it to some nighttime streams somewhat soon, whenever I can figure out which days will work the best. But yeah, there's a schedule down there. And if you join Discord or if you follow me on Twitter, I also post like when I go live and stuff there too. Ah, I see. Fridays are like kind of a bonus day sometimes. If I have time, if I don't have any other like stuff I gotta do, then I sometimes can stream on Fridays or Saturdays. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, it's 2:38 a.m. How is this not a nighttime stream? I mean, it's not nighttime for me, Dean. It's not 2:38 a.m. for me. That's why. Goodness. Time zones are fun. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. 'Cause she's a witch. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships when her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Well, this game was marked as psychological horror. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jeff? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Alright. Thanks. It's 5:37. Oh, we're in the same time zone, 1935. We are in the same time zone. Hell yeah! So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right. Is it fine if it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. What day is it in the game? How many poems have you? So I've written 2 poems by now, and I don't know what day it is. I don't remember seeing it, but I've written 2 poems now. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the... Damn, this guy is like... coming on strong. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Well, that's a nice drawing of her. He's trashy. He is all over the place. He is ridiculous. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I mean, he's like straight up made it clear. He's like, I'm gonna go in here to date somebody. I want one of these girls to be my girlfriend. He doesn't want to be in the literature club for literature. He wants to be in there to get a wife. Ruining the sanctity of literature. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the book, left side of the book between her thumb and her... Oh, I already read that. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. This is an interesting date. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it in her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but... Plus he sold his soul for a cupcake. He totally did. Totally did. I'm gonna scratch back here. This might be a silly thought, but... The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses a lot of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Jeff, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. But she still got offended, so... I'm back, had to take care of something. Alright, well, welcome back, Dylan. You haven't missed too much. We're getting weird with Yuri. Things are getting, well, things are getting weird. Sorry, I really didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Good night, Dean. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for your company. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. All right, before we share poems, I need to use the restroom real quick and just kind of get up for a minute and walk around and maybe get some more water. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. I also have to turn on my lighting because it's getting dark in this room. So I'll be right back. In the meantime, if you also have to get up and stretch, that would be a good thing to do and get some more water or like a snack or something. But if you're gonna be hanging out, let me know, what is your favorite spooky creature? What is your favorite spooky creature? I will be right back. All right. I'm back, and let's see which girl sacrifices up to Satan first. I'm ready. I also need to, I turn on some of my lighting, so I'm just gonna change something real quick. So that way I look less, oh look, you can, I don't know if that you can see, hold on a minute. Oh, you can't see Smokey because of the ghost. Look at him. Look at little Smokey. Aw, he's running away now. Okay. Well, I was gonna show you Smokey being cute, but now he's gone. He knew. He knew I was about to show him to everybody. He's like, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Oh, he's trying to grab a napkin. he just like grabbed it, slid it down. That was cute. Anyway, I was trying to show it to you again, but he's not there. Anyway. All right, what did we talk about while we were gone? Were you guys talking shit about me? Why does the music match the picture so well? It's just so good. It was so good. My spooky mythology creature is Dolhana. I don't think I've heard of that one. I wouldn't call them spooky, but they're definitely bizarre and Muppet-like. The shoebill bird. Excuse me, interesting. I don't think I've heard of that either. Any bioluminescent animals are amazing too. Yeah. K-Dog, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? It's good to have you here. The giant spider from Harry Potter. That scene in the dark forest sends shivers down my spine. Ooh, yeah, giant spiders. No, thank you, please. Celty from Durarara? Oh my god, I know that show, but I've never seen it. The creature from the Black Lagoon. It's an anime that came out a few years ago. That's right. I did remember hearing about that. I want to get into it, but never made it. What if they sacrifice you to Santa? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? All right, you know what? Let's do reverse order this time. First, Natsuki. Love the little baby. He's being a cutie. You are cute, Smokey. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha. It's glad to see that someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you probably might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly around and... She would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Oh, Sayori just whee into the sky. I'm leaving this earth. Gives head pats to all Dokis. Perfect. What's your favorite... My favorite what in anime? My favorite what? You can say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. Okay. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Wow. We are throwing shade at Amy. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Damn, girl! Damn, girl! So she likes spiders. You can still be friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Wow, Natsuki, that was amazing. A+ work. What if I like spiders? You just... Wow, that's really rude of you. I don't know what a yandere is. I've heard of tsundere, but I don't like have enough experience in these anime tropes to really talk about it. Let's not discuss this. Are we talking about tsundere? I just don't know what they are. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Oh, they're tropes? See, I'm not like hugely into tropes. I kind of just, yeah. I like the characters that I like without confining them to a trope. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. It's about spiders. You wrote about spiders! I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Like spiders? But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, just not feel. Remember that, not just feel. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Someone who's obsessed with someone, they can get violent when anyone gets in their way and comes onto their object of affection. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. The point of her poem is that the subject is an ignorant jerk for defining Amy just by spiders. Yeah, okay. I mean, I got that at the end of it now. But, yeah. Let's not discuss the dairies. I don't know enough to talk about them. It seems interesting. I'm not into putting characters under tropes for a whole, yeah. Monica rules. I feel like I know how you feel about Monica. But welcome on in. How's it going? When's the spoopy scary? Apparently not till later. I don't know how much later, but get ready, y'all. It's coming. Any moment now. Any moment. Let's go Sayuri. How to take care of the doggo. She's still hanging in there. The game's going pretty well. We're getting to know the girls a little bit more. We're reading poems. There was some drama. There are way too many. Yeah, it seems weird to just put like women under a trope like this. It kind of makes it seem like they're like, I don't know. It's an interesting concept to me. That's why I don't really talk about them. I almost gave up on this game after nothing happened for so long when I played it. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of letting people down because I'm like spooky, scary anime girls, and they're like, but where they at though? Where they at though? We'll get there, y'all. We'll get there. Ooh, I like this one. I mean, I'm enjoying the story so far. Are you guys at least enjoying the story? Because I mean, I'm kind of liking where it's going. Who are you wooing the most so far? It's been mostly Yuri. They're also on men. Yeah, like I said, I don't really watch enough anime to keep up on these things. So, yeah. I like this one, Jeff. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. You mean my after image boof? My after image poof? Ah, I'm glad. Still though, Your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Jeff. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why didn't you at least give it, try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Spends a lot of time establishing character interactions. It really does, for sure. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jeff. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? All right, here we go. Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Okay, great. Like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. In your scalp. Like little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle starts to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets and hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. All this scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? They all want her bottles. I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out in each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. Yay! All over the floor! They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better by just throwing my feelings on the ground. Huh. Just found a frozen pizza I forgot I bought months ago. Meme. You know, I have a frozen pizza here as well, and you're making me want to have my frozen pizza, but I have to like actually put it in the oven and like cook it still. So part of me is like, do I do that? Do I break out the frozen pizza tonight even though I'm streaming right now? We'll see how I feel in like an hour, maybe. I had like a little bit of a snack, so we'll see how I feel in like an hour. Let the bodies hit the floor. PTSD. I've heard this game gets pretty intense, but yeah, no spoilers. Let's keep, nope, no spoilers. Just Josh and hello, welcome on in. Your team Sayori. It seems like everybody has like a team that they're a part of. People have been coming here being like, this person is best waifu. People have been getting a little elitist about it, not gonna lie. Yeah. I threw it on the ground. Just throwing it. Frozen pizza party stream, I want it. I'm here for it. Writing is like magic, because they're witches. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I mean, she's not wrong. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bit of a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Oh dear. Yeah, talking about a song. Yeah. Team Monica here. I like Monica. I think I like her and Yuri the most. Though I do like Sayori too. I don't really have anything against any of them. Team Not So Eureka. Team Jeff. I'm not, well, I'm the main character, I guess, technically. I'm stuck in between two characters to love with all my heart. Polyamory is a thing. So if they want that too, ¿por qué no las dos? Just saying it's a relationship model that's out there. Let's go, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Jeff, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Oh, girl. Girl's getting sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Can I have 2 Dokis? I'm sorry, I only have 1. So you can have the 1 Doki. And I can give you the other Doki at a later date. Mom spaghetti. I wasn't trying to quote that song, but it happened. Ish. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Ooh, girl! She wants to share it because it's with me. Oh my gosh. I'm so swoon. So swoon. And then you'll take Natsuki. What? That sounds like, I don't know, what? Why are you so obsessed with me? We are impressive, R7. We are apparently very impressive. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. What? I have bread like every damn day. Am I having a guilty snack every day? Anyway, my attention was caught by the scattering of raccoons outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies and I thought that said imaginary. It's not an imaginary. As an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon, her handwriting is a little fun. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Even every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Shit. A good Mariah Carey song. Why you so obsessed with me? Just doing creative stuff. Well, I hope your creative stuff is going well, R7. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think of it as something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like slicing bread. Okay. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, she really does feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, it seems like she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit. Okay, these girls are starting to, like, bear it all now. They are getting progressively more like, I have issues. Okay. But I'm glad you're a good listener. My pizza is stuffed crust. Girl. Yes. That is so exciting. Get it. Work that. Oh my god, you're making me want to make my pizza. Smokey? Smokey. He's ignoring me. Full on. Smokey? Put my pizza in the oven. Can you do that? I'm just kidding. He's not gonna do that. If it wasn't for eating a fat torpedo sub and fries for supper, I would eat some pizza. Oh my god. This all sounds amazing. I've known you for 3 days. Time to be completely vulnerable. Time to tell you all my problems. Hi again, Jeff. How's the writing going? That seems like that's like such a common question I get in real life too. How's the writing going? And I'm like, well, shitty. Sometimes good, sometimes not. Anyway. All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Jeff. I was going to ooh in my head. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Same. That way, it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I mean, yes. me at anyone who gives me attention. So true, right? That's me though. As you write a page of 20 random words with no context. Look, we're geniuses. We're poetic geniuses. There's so much metaphorical meaning in our poems. Don't question the meaning, 1935. We're gonna get it. We are oppressing these girls with art. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. I wish I had her handwriting. I really like it. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza. Y'all are talking about pizza in chat. Now the game is like pizza, and I'm like, I might be baking my frozen pizza tonight. An endless poem of meaningless. A meaning of meaningless? Load me. Oh, save me. Load me. Girl, that was good. Yes, get it. I don't really set the bar that high. Latte Queen, you set the bar really high with your amazingness and your wonderful personality. I wish I had pizza. Avocado, I would share my pizza with you. It's gonna be a lot of pizza. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. Actually, I kind of agree with Monica. There are some things that I've written where I like how I space the things and how I like do line breaks. I actually intentionally do certain things to change the rhythm. It's fun. It's almost like magic, because y'all are witches. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of, oh my god, she has writing tips of the day. Why am I wooing Yuri? Monica clearly is the one that's like, I mean, I like them both pretty equally. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to say... The fuck? Is this game trying to warn me? We'll follow Monica's advice. Maybe she's got something. Now we're getting to the good part. This is just like, what? What, Monica? What are you talking about? Oh, you're asking me what my favorite kind of poem is? 1935, I don't really know that I have a favorite type. Poetry is not really my thing. I've written poetry before, but I'm more of a fiction and creative nonfiction kind of person when it comes to writing. I do enjoy poetry and I do enjoy writing it every once in a while, but yeah, it's not like generally what I like to do. Not a big poem writer, but I like 4-line poems. 4-line poems can be fun because it can be really challenging to do. Fourth wall breaker, I'm scared now. She's not talking to me, the character, she's talking to me, the person. It's too much. You never know when you might change your mind. This needs to stop. Or when something unexpected may happen. Oh my god. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? No. No. You're off the rails. Where are you going? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room, I'm going to stab you all in the face. Is this about the festival? Yes, the festival of sacrificing you all to the devil. Well, sort of. Don't we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Where is Sayori in all of this? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and oh, there we go. And I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I hadn't heard, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? The lag beast is back. Oh no. That sucks. I like haikus. Haikus can be kind of fun to write. Depending on the topic and whatnot. I finished the pendant and shared in your Discord. Oh, thank you so much, R7. I'll love to check it out later. Thank you. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the... Oh, damn. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. Are you saying that the club is going to die? If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. The real horror of this game is stage fright. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really have no choice. Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Y'all, she gonna get murdered. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite the poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through the notebook of the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Who will help me protect the lollies with me? I mean, we'll try. We'll try the best that we can. Is this a poem/cult club? I keep thinking that they're like witches and they're gonna cast some sort of spell on the school. Everyone's gonna die. They're gonna like sacrifice people to Satan. Look, I'm not saying I'm calling it, but literature club, actually witchcraft, could be. Is that foreshadow? Kind of like when she said, make sure to save your game before making a difficult decision. I think the game's trying to get us ready. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. I remember putting After Image and Crimson in my latest poem. Okay. I keep feeling like this is Twitch, not YouTube. Back me, nervous laughter. Yeah, you have to do the /me at the front of your text, and then it'll work. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens to when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns as its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. She was casting a spell. Satan is here. He is present. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. I'm gonna laugh if Monica rejects her. Okay, I was gonna laugh if she was like, nope, Natsuki. And Sayuri would have been like, look, and then she kills everyone. Are these bitches gonna break the fourth wall? They already have! Twice! I hate it when the horror games do that. Yeah, this game has already done it. It's too much for me already. The spookiness hasn't even happened and it's already a lot. Is Monica secretly Deadpool in disguise? Probably. Let's be real here. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. This is a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Jeff liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits with you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them. The heck? Oh, I accidentally right-clicked and I was like, what happened? This game is gonna get me. Depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The OG bitch is here. Welcome in, Brendan. How's it going? Covers your face in fear. It'll be okay. We're gonna be okay. We will have each other to hold, to save each other from these anime ladies. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jeff. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jeff lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Damn, girl! My poems are beautiful. How dare you? Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. It couldn't be better. I'm glad to hear it, Brendan. I'm so glad to hear it. Watched Neverending Story and forgot how fourth wall breaking is. I don't think I've ever seen Neverending Story. Sounds neat, though. Seen the entire game and nearly cried. Are you talking about Neverending Story? Yeah, I have yet to see it. I've heard good things about it, though, for sure. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. She's trying to put me to sleep. She's a witch. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find another poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can't do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica? Woo! Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Literally, we live like next door. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jeff. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Wow, now they're starting to get all weird about me walking home with What the frick? We live like next door. Like really close to each other. Jeez. This game looks so kawaii. Mathematicals and claim or hello, welcome on in. It's marked as psychological horror. So, it's gonna be great. How are you guys doing? It's good to see you. Is Jeff the one goth girl? No. The purple-haired one? Yes, yes, yes. Is there a lesbian plot in this game? I hope. I hope. No? I'm done. I'm quitting. We're just kidding. I wish, though. I wish there was. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh shit. They want me to answer! They want me to answer the question! Oh my gosh. Great. I think I'd still walk home with Sayori. I mean, like, we live so close. We live so close. Must resist petting adorable kitten. What? Where's the adorable kitten? Pet the adorable kitten! Do you think... It has to be one of the options. Clearly that's what's gonna happen right here, right? This game was the surprise breakout of 2017, so I really enjoy... Yeah, I'm really excited about it. So, like, yeah. I'm excited because, like, people... It's been recommended to me a few times, even by, like, a friend that I have that, like... Even by a friend that I've had since, like, high school. So, I'm really excited. Sayori will remember that. I don't know, because, like, I don't really want to be mean to Yuri, but, like, Sayori and I already live really close, so, like, I think I would just, naturally want to walk home with her anyway. I barely know Yuri. Why would I just want to walk home with her? Me and Sayori have been friends for a long time. Here we go. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Am I getting close to Spoop? I want to be surprised though when it happens, so. But yeah, I'm getting... She's doing all right. Whipjacked is fine. But what's Spoop? What is Spoop? What is the Spoop? Let's dive into this. Let's dive into this. I don't think they're really spoiling, but yeah, I kind of want to go into this blind. But yeah. Spoop is just a funny way of saying spook. She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jeff. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. What? It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who really knows? It's a bop. This is a bop. Really excited for us to kill... What? And you're... What? Who knows? Who knows what's actually going to happen? I mean, people actually know who's going to happen. Who knows? People know. The song is great. It's a good song. Let's see. Let's go with pleasure. What's your pleasure? Kiss, poof. I feel like I've always picked poof. I feel like I need to keep that, like, consistent. Precious, warm, parfait, disarray, Valentine, bubbles, determination, clumsy, kitty, jumpy. Let's go jumpy. That feels good right now. Papa, secretive, tears, eternity, whistle, clouds, portrait, depression, cage, depression. Jump. Cage. What is the point and goal? It affects which girl you woo. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of like, if you want, you can kind of like, yeah, it like kind of like affects which girl that you impress, it seems. I'm just kind of picking words that I like though. Because, yeah. Because I care about my craft. I don't care about impressing women. I care about my craft as an artist. Infallible, hope, joy, vertigo, imagination, disaster, heaven sent, bed, holiday, unstable. I'm feeling vertigo. I keep getting Yuri term as well. So is this a horror game or a lesbian date? It's marked as psychological horror and horror in Steam. So we're playing a spooky game, you guys. Isn't this so spooky? It's gonna get spooky. Like, I've heard plenty of times that it gets very spooky. I like ribbon. Let's go with ribbon. Unending, email, strawberry, scars, heartbeat, lust, sadness, boop, frickle, or sensation. Did I say frickle? I meant fickle. Scars, lust, email. No, let's go strawberry. I'm getting a lot of Natsuki this time. Just not about that Doki Doki Literature Club meta game. It's been getting real meta. It's been weird. If you want, you can logic out which girl most likes. Yeah, you can, for sure. I just have been picking words that I like and I'm vibing with. And I'm letting the game go from there. How about raindrops? It was raining this week. Suicide, frightening, bouncy, uncontrollable, analysis, whirlwind, sweet, lazy, cry, climax. Let's go with analysis. Misfortune, extraordinary, bliss, romance, prayer, memories, dazzle, judgment, sticky. Vacation. I need a vacation, so how about we do vacation? Japanese games always go from wholesome to not wholesome so quick. Sometimes. I wouldn't say all of them do. Shining brightly. Radiance. I love it. It's great. Bad idea to focus on one Doki? You mean you have to focus on both Dokis? I'm already doing the game wrong. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna make it out alive, maybe. I had milk yesterday, so let's do milk. Sing, tragedy, waterfall, existence, anger, silly, fear, hopeless, essence, fluffy. I contemplate existence a lot. Let's do existence. Which girl likes bouncy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dream, misery, marshmallow, giggle, breathe, disoriented, vivacious, electricity, time. I'm not necessarily trying to actively focus on one either. I like I said, I'm like literally just like going towards one, like whatever term I like the most in the thing. Let's do breathe, because sometimes I need to remember to just breathe. Candy, flower, tenacious, socks, defeat, marriage, embrace, fireflies, sunny, daydream. It was sunny today, so let's do sunny. My reasoning for picking these words is ridiculous. Treasure, puppy, fun, family, amazing, lipstick, love, excitement, passion. I want to feel the passion, so passion. Wonderful, infinite, headphones, sunset, nibble, flying, heart, beauty, bunny, together. You know what? Flying is great. Sometimes I wish I could fly. Flying. Laugh, atone, fester, shiny, promise, empty, hurt, universe, ocean, question. Let's do universe. It kind of makes me think of Sailor Moon because of planets and galaxies in the universe. She protects the universe. Pink, rainbow, philosophy, destiny, party, melody, nature, dark, Doki Doki. Pout. He told me not to focus on one Doki, so I'm gonna focus on both of the Dokis. How about that? They did. 1935 said only do not focus on one Doki. So I'm gonna do both Dokis. Super Bass, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Red Bow Girl the most. Monica's not here in the chibi form, which is an interesting concept to me. I'm trying to figure out why that is. But these are only 3 of them. All of like the girls that you interact with. Bubblegum Pink Hair is Bae. Hello, Robotofu. It's good to see you. I like her. I think Yuri is the one I like the most. I love that long purple hair. Natsuki and Sayori. Nice. Nice. Claire, welcome on in. How's it going? How are you doing? Let's go with Massacre. For no other reason other than that it's a massacre. Peaceful, childhood, incongruent, charm, skirt, explode, journey, awesome, lucky, cheer. I hope we get lucky in this game, so let's click lucky. Natsuki's pink hair, Yuri purple hair, Sayori bow. All right. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Girl, I'd be looking forward to fried squid too. Sounds delicious. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. You, of all people? What? What kind of accusation was that? Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Oh. It must be something in Japanese? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry about me. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. This is more like a poetry club than a literature club, if you think about it. Because, like, Yuri's the only one that seems to be reading. Monika's goals? These puns are so meta! Oh my gosh. Ika's Japanese word for squid. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, did they do something there? Because I love sushi? Oh, okay. So yeah, they must have done something there. Interesting. Manga is literature too, that's true. But I don't think she's usually reading manga during the club hours, though. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jeff, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers over the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down. Y'all, they are casting spells. They're casting spells. And Sayori is sad about it. Maybe. Peers over the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. Maybe they kicked her out of the coven. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jeff. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jeff. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but... sometimes has the biggest wounds. That's true. That's very true. The slow burn to the spoop. I know. I feel like I'm getting real antsy about it. Like, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Actually reading manga for ELA. Oh my god, I'm not saying that, like, manga's, like, not literature. Absolutely. That's awesome. But, like, yeah, I just feel like this is called a literature club, and they're, like, not usually reading anything. They're, like, writing poems and bringing it, which is cool. Do whatever you want in your club. It just seems interesting that it's called a literature club. Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always full of sunshine. It's not any different than it's always been. You're so funny, Jeff. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. LB, hello, hi, hello, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome on in and thank you for bringing your friends. Hello, how are you all? Welcome to this spoopy game. Don't you see how spooky it is? It's so spooky. I'm waiting to get to the spooks. It's coming. I feel it coming. Anyway. Welcome on in everybody from LB Stream. If this is your first time hanging out in my neck of the woods, my name is Jeff. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of like narrative driven games or like I literally just like games with stories because I love video games as like a way of telling stories. It's the writer in me. It's just how it goes. So yeah, that's kind of a lot of the type of games that we end up playing here, but I play anything really. And we're doing spooky games for all of October. How is Doki Doki Literature Club spooky, you ask? We're about to find out. LB, what were you doing today? Also, you love this game? Seems like a lot of people have played it. And I'm going to find out what made it such a hit classic. And it's going to be exciting. Activate Angel, you like the Sailor Moon alerts? I am obsessed with Sailor Moon. So obsessed with it. Can we get a shout out for LB, please? If you guys don't follow LB, she is absolutely wonderful. She plays a lot, well, she plays games every once in a while. But I know I've seen her do a lot of creative. You crocheted today. Nice. Nixley's and Activate Angel, thank you so much for those follows. Thank you. Let's party. Let's have a spooky anime party. But yeah, so I'm really excited to see what's going on. Full disclosure, I didn't read the channel rules and I tend towards offensive words. Brought me here so I could blame her if I come across any negative light. Well, as long as you abide by my rules, you'll be fine. Don't break the rules. Shit's gonna get weird if that happens. But I played Doki Doki and I enjoyed it. Oh my gosh, more than I thought I would, which is a lot. Okay, that makes me happy to hear because I'm really excited for this. I'm planning on playing the whole thing today, so we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Obsessed with Sailor Moon 2. Oh my stars. Activate Angel. We are gonna be good friends. We're gonna be great friends. What is that username? Thank you for that follow. Thank you. Molten Kevlar, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Yeah, go follow LB. I love hanging out with her. She's super cool. She's great people. I can't wait to see her booth at TwitchCon. She's gonna be having a crochet booth at TwitchCon. She's gonna have all of her fun stuff at TwitchCon. I'm so excited to see all your creations at TwitchCon. Are you excited for TwitchCon? I'm excited for TwitchCon. Yay for Sailor Moon. Hello, Atari. Welcome on in. How's it going? I only trust people who love Sailor Moon. Yes. Most important rule is to be sassy AF. Yes. Can we be friends? Yes, please. Yes. I'm so excited. What is that username? Such gold. It's, people have fun ones. In one sitting, buckle in then. That's what I'm planning on. If it gets to be too late, I started at like 4. So, and that was like 3 hours ago. So I think I'll be okay. If it gets to be too late, then I might do another stream on Monday of it. Thank you for the kind words. Of course, of course. You are absolutely wonderful, and I love your channel. I love your streams. I think it's gonna. I think I'm going to like it here. The aesthetic sass is. Aw, Nixlies, I'm so glad you're gonna like it here. It makes me feel good on the inside. You got a while, BB? I just want the spooky. I just want it. Okay, we'll see. I'll see how far I can get today. That was the main goal, is to see how far I can get. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering over from her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Oh my god, when the music stopped, I was like, is this it? Is it time? Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Oh, you'll get spoop. So happy for it. Oh, no, you're fine, Dylan. No, I figured that could have been it. No worries. So I'm probably not going to be around much longer, but I want to get at least experience the scary first thing. Oh my god. Oh jeez. I'm getting nervous. I just want this poop. Once at a bar trivia team, a gal on the squad named us the Sassholes. Molten, I love it. I love it. Have you lived life as a sasshole since then? It's a lesbian dating simulator that apparently maybe has scary elements. I love it. Is this it? Is it happening? Is it here? Jason's here. I love Amelia meme. I don't know that I've seen that one. One of my new favorites. She knows what she wants. She's not afraid to go after us. She's been very timid actually this whole game, so this is a little different for her. Sayori keeps playing hard to get. I wouldn't say that Sayori's doing that. She's just seems to be unsure about how we feel, so she's not trying to like jump in on us yet. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Jeff. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Do you think Yuri likes Yuri's? God, I hope so. I hope so. Jason breaks at the door. The spoop has arrived! Yikes. Well, whatever. People joke about the friend zone, but you know what? It's not like the worst thing in the world being friends with somebody, you know? Come on now. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, like murder. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her, like she's going to murder. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes. Lumberjack, hello, hello. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody, from Lumberjack's stream. How are you all? Whoa! Hi, Lumberjack. Did I not notice that TwitchCon 2018 badge before, or did you just now get a 2018 TwitchCon badge? Inform me of this, please. What the frick? It might not have been on. You're going to TwitchCon? I'm going to TwitchCon. I'm so excited. Anyway. Welcome on in, everybody, from Lumberjack Stream. If this is your first time hanging out in my neck of the woods, my name is Jeff. I'm a variety streamer. Today we're playing a spooky game. It doesn't look spooky now, but I've been told it gets spooky. So, chillax, have some fun. Take a load off, and we're gonna get disturbed. Lumberjack, how was your stream? What are you getting up to today? We will definitely meet up. Yes, I'm so excited. I thought about playing it too. So far, I'm liking the story so far. Hasn't gotten spooky yet, but I've heard it gets spooky. If you guys haven't followed Lumberjack yet, go check him out. He is so wonderful. I love hanging out with him. He's got a really fun place, and he's been playing a lot of Monster Hunter World lately. So if you want to see someone be really good at Monster Hunter World, go check him out. He's really great. He's a lot of fun, and he's like super smiley and like really nice all the time. And it's just, he just feels so warm. Being in his stream, it's so nice. Badge detected. Hello, Kaze. How you doing? How's it going? So have you picked Yuri to get to know better? Unbeknownst to me, yes. I've just been picking random words when it comes to the poems. So it's just kind of what happened. Yuri's the mastermind serial killer. She probably has knives hidden that long hair. That's why it's so big. It's full of murderous weapons. Is a game where your partner is a cat? Yes, that is it. I'm doing very well, Kaze. Thank you for asking. I'm actually really excited about this game. Like I've been super into it. Really happy about it. Hi, Smokey. He's here again. Sometimes, Smokey is my cat. For those who don't know, he has just wiggled his way onto my lap. Hi, Smokey. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Hello. This is what he gets for being here. Check her weave for razor blades. She might have some in there, you never know. Snatch that weave from her. This is my cat. This is my cat. He likes to squeeze his way onto my lap while I'm streaming. Luckily, I haven't really needed to use my keyboard for this game, so I don't mind it as much today. She's going to kill us all. Psych! Who knows, Blackheart? Who knows? Welcome on in. And Atari, hello. Hello, this is my cat. He's being a butt, but a cute butt, nonetheless. A person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't always aware were in you. No, you're not going to be up here to touch my microphone. That's not what we're doing today. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. And now Smokey is gone. He got mad that I showed him to you all. Oh my goodness. I think I like bubblegum hair now. She's the lowest maintenance one out of the romance options. They're all interesting. They all have their own quirks, for sure. Can we just romance Monica in this game? At least she seems normal. Kind of. It's gotten very quiet. Too quiet. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. The one Michael. Are you the only Michael ever? Are you Michael number 1? Were you the first Michael? Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. Welcome to here. I was going to say longer, my body demands rest. I'll see you soon, Jeff. All right, LB, thank you so much again. And if you guys didn't follow LB, I'm going to give you her one more shout out link. Do that thing. Check her out. She is so cool. She is super talented at what she does, both streaming and crocheting. Seriously, go check her out. She's absolutely wonderful. But good night. Thank you so much for bringing your friends on over here again. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Monica's definitely the most normal. Don't say that. Don't spoil things. I know probably all of them are not normal. They probably all have quirks. Quirks. So the voices of the characters are stuck in my head. I wish I could be better at coming up with different voices. I've mainly just kind of done different like inflections for them. The original Michael. I love it. They all seem lovely. I'm sure one or at least two of them is going to be murdery. As some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh my god, we gotta show off our poems again. Okay, let's go... Yuri. What if the poems are death notes? Well, then we've killed everybody. They're all dead now. Oh god, Monica Sayori made plans to murder you, and Monica's just covering up for it. She's like, no, don't worry about it. Don't. She's fine. She's fine. If you see her with a knife hovering over you when you're trying to sleep tonight, don't worry about it. You're just dreaming. It's fine. Well done, Jeff. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's more fun than, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. So I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way to spend time, some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Jeff? Eh? Well, you know how you like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Literally, we're flirting with like all 4 of these girls though. I feel like that's going to come back to like bite us. And by bite us, I mean one of them is going to eat us alive. Literally. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Though this isn't really like flirting. The ladies just seem to be taking it as flirting, it seems. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just means that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Here we go, another poem. I've seen all the game, but you're not going to spoil? Good job, Blackheart. I knew I liked you. I knew I liked you. So that's what they mean when they call women man-eaters. They literally eat men. It's like that movie Jennifer's Body. I haven't seen it. Apparently it's like a feminist masterpiece though, and now I'm here for it. I want to watch it. I wish the end was just main character being like, ladies, I'm hella gay, so... That would be the best. I would live for that. Men can be just as good man-eater, true. But I have a feeling they're going to be eating the men. Jeffrey Dahmer was, true. All right, this poem is called Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and exposure of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. I almost said the sassiest world. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations till you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. She's trying to drown us. She's going to throw us into the ocean and drown us. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I stick my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to just show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Sayori. Maybe she'll be a little more talkative. I bet she'll bury you neck high in the sand and then you will drown, probably. I just keep thinking of the ways they're gonna kill me. Because I for some reason think that we are gonna be dead at some point. Good job, Yuri. Beachy. It's great. The old high school classmates that tried to be deep in their Facebook posts, but like these posts remind me of quotes on gift shop coffee mugs. Those aren't inspiring enough to you, mathematicals? Those aren't good enough for you? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Sayori thinks that we like someone else. Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jeff. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Tired from casting spells last night to kill everybody. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else. Go play with everyone else now? What? That was an interesting way to phrase that. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. She's not gonna show us her poem? Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? She's gonna go home to summon Satan. Calling it. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Sayori's poisoned. Oh no! Who done it? Don't tell me if you know. But who done? Natsuki. We'll save my favorite character for last. Finally. This one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. All right. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should try to trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased toward poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. Get him, girl. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki really self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. Ahaha! I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Okay. How women can be independent and shouldn't settle for a relationship with a shitty person. It's true. So they're all gonna collectively murder him. I love it. I love it. Natsuki is a mood. She's a mood. I agree. She's a big mood. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Welcome back, 1935. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your... I just keep thinking it's the other word. Makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Ooh! I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Cute. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. Well, except for like getting sand in places you shouldn't really get sand. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At least, at the very least, it was good practice. Mom Cub? I thought you've been following me this whole time. Excuse me? I auto host you, but apparently don't follow you? Yeah, okay, rude. But welcome, it's good to see you. How are you doing? It's very good to see you. Redbow Girl left Poetry Club earlier. She was emotional, so who knows where that's going. She's summoning Satan. She's gonna have them all killed. Clearly. Oh my god. Listen, I was positive I was following you too. You know, I also feel like Twitch kind of like unfollows people for you sometimes. So they just, it's great. Apparently I'm rude though. You're not. You're absolutely not rude. You're one of the most wonderful people I know on this platform. And I mean that. Who should I show my poem to next? Not Monica. Maybe she'll eat me. Hi, Jeff. Have you thought about what you want to submit for to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Jeff. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. You say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. This is gonna be great. To read their bad poetry? Their parents. Probably. I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Everybody have a party. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And other students. There will be other students there, I'm sure. The lady who knows everything. An old tale of An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victims of currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. She's gonna push us off a tree. She's gonna kill me. I know it. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. A hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I picture a Hocus Pocus singing and put a spell on you. Could you imagine? I'm here for it. I'm honestly here for it, if that's what it is. Mathematical, it's a school festival for the clubs to try and get freshmen to join, right? I think they're trying to get more people to join their clubs. So maybe murder's probably not like the best way to get people to join your club. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy, because everybody's sad. And they're gonna murder you. With sadness. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Okay. Okay. I might have joined a murder club in college. Well... Who knows? Who knows how that could have gone? How did it go, Mathematicals? How did that go? Cross, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Don't knock it till you try it. Hashtag murder club. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lester, welcome on in. I'm already murdered by sadness. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better. I think you know that better than what? You mean one-dimensional?
Party.
Did she just break the fourth wall again? She said humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Nani the fuck? This is getting weird. Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's. No, she's gonna give another writing tip, but I don't want it because it's gonna make me scared. FBI agent following me. I was joking. Please don't. I have to eat, so I'll be back soon. All right, Blackheart. Thank you so much. Enjoy your food. I might have to get up and like make myself a little something soon. So, but yeah, enjoy your food. These meta jokes have me gagging. Oh my god, they're so good. Okay. Here's the writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. But instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went in it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. She's doing it again. She's doing it again. Look at her living out her writing fantasy. Shakespeare is quaking in his grave, and Shakespeare's probably gonna get summoned and stab me with one of his books or something. Coconut Prince, hello, how are you? It's very good to see you. Very, very good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Her writing tips are great though. Not like this, but not like this. Okay, great. Still thinking about frozen pizza. I want to make my frozen pizza, but then I'll have to keep like getting up from stream. Like it's kind of a process. So I might save my frozen pizza for another day. Run, boy, run! Oh my God. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Don't get us killed or we'll kill you. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit She said you three. Sayori went home. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Oh wait, what was her catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something is No. No. Stabbed with a book sounds like a rough way to go. It's like death by a million paper cuts, just like book thrown into the face. Just ow. I imagine it like a ninja star, but like with so much force that the book just stabs into your head. Lit club where everyone has a death note. I love it. I hate where this is happening. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Probably because she got killed. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. She's taking the longest pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation. She completely ignored that question. She is gone. It's out. She just completely she killed her. She killed her. Either that or she knows what she's doing and she's summoning Satan. And she's covering for her. Yuri dies by murder. I don't know. We'll find out. Everything is fine. Anyway. She's fine. She's not sick. She's fine. Yuri's gonna kill everyone. Are you sure about that? We don't know yet. We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. Summoning Satan. That's right. Wait, how does she... Oh, Natsuki will be baking cupcakes. I was like, how does she know? But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. She's gonna put fucking razor blades in there. As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets with the blood of the innocent. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, I hope she just leads a quiet life and just sits at home and reads and doesn't get murdered. Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Monika's not a born leader. Panicked Lizard, hello, welcome. So this is kind of about a literature club. We've been sharing poems with each other and kind of getting to know the characters. Our best friend Sayori brought us here because she wanted to bring more people into the club, and we're getting prepared for a festival on Friday, which I believe is tomorrow in game. So they're kind of like doing last minute preparations to get the festival going. Yuri dies by death, right? Sayori summons cupcakes with razor blades, with death in them. Razorblade Cupcakes is my new band name. Oh my god, that is a really good band name though. I'm here for it. I want a cupcake too. I'm just hungry. Sorry, I'm just a hungry boy. All right, CS Miles, we'll see you in a bit. Make you feel bad about calling them out on their inability to do basic things. Yuri can do basic things. I think she's just insecure. Don't be insecure, girl. It'll be fine. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jeff. The one who is truly useless. Mood. But something is amiss. What could Sayori be doing at her home? And then that's like the bat symbol thing that's like, and then they show her dead because she got poisoned. Thank you, Terp. I love granola bars so much. And thank you, Panicked Lizard. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Dylan. Why did Atmosphere get Yuri so excited? Is she going to murder us with clouds or something? She is Mother Nature herself, and she is going to smother us with clouds. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Shit's gonna get weird, y'all. Here, I'm gonna save here. Just in case this is something I need to, like, return to. How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jeff may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Oh no, they're about to get in another fight. One of them's gonna die right here. One of them's gonna pull out a knife. Yuri's gonna pull a knife out of her hair and stab her right now. Too true, no, you're not, 1935. You're wonderful. Oh my god, mathematicals. Hot Drive, welcome. I guess talking is useless? No, not at all. Not at all. This is a waifu game, so does everyone have to pick a favorite character? The pink one seems the best. Appearance-wise, she's cute. But yeah, I'm thinking we have to pick one of them. Right now, at least. It's supposed to be set up like a dating sim. So. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jeff to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jeff to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Monica is trying to get us killed. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jeff, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. All right, I'm gonna save one more time. That way I'm just right here, because I have a feeling that like there might be different things that happen depending on who we pick, and then we might have to go back to it. So I'm in my mind, don't confirm that if you know, but I'm just preparing myself in case that is the thing. Rather bake cupcakes and paint happy bushes like Bob Ross. What you got against happy bushes? What you got against a happy bush? Monica wants in your pants. So bad. She's like, spend time with me. You know what? Like the dumb straight boy that we're playing, I'm gonna take the bait. She wants the D. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Jeff was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? One of them's gonna die. When the music stopped, I was ready. I was like, oh no, it's happening. Spend the weekend with Sayori and make sure that girl isn't murdered yet, right? You know, apparently that wasn't a choice, though. JK sex with Monica. My god. Yuri's my favorite if she did not use a knife. Wait, what? Shh. No spoilers. She might have a knife in that hair, though. I believe it. Jeff said happy bush. You're welcome. I'm glad I could give you that clip-worthy thing. Let me put it to you like this. My stick figures don't look like sticks. Well, that's okay. Because it's a happy accident. There are no such thing as mistakes. It's just a happy accident. Like murder? Yes, like murder. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we have to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Jeff to help one of you two. So I'll kill you both instead. And then he'll be forced to help me. Cross, thank you so much for those bits. Thank you. Atsu, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? Old and loving the music though. It was good music. Very good music. So I know what to say. So we're at the part where they're about to break off for the weekend and get things prepared for the festival. That's where we're at right now. And I just chose Monica to help over the weekend. And now she's like, but maybe no. That scared the shit out of me. Got him. All right, here we go. I guess that's what we'll do. Oh shit, it makes you pick someone else. Oh, now it gives us the option of Sayori. I mean, I am kind of concerned about her. Like, she seems like she might like not be able to like do the rest of her stuff this week. I don't think I had the Sayori option though. I think it was only Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki at first. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and it was there? I don't remember seeing it. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'm getting attacked. No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? What? Because you were too excited to get in Monica's pants. Mathematicals, get out of here. Leave the place. Just kidding. Okay, Yuri. If I had to pick between the two of them, I'd pick Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jeff? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's, Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. Murderous, yes. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Jeff? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. $50 out of 50, one of them's gonna kill you. Hello, Brandon, E2X, how are you doing? It's good to see you. You know, we don't know. Who knows? Somebody in here knows. Quite a few people in here know. Why Yuri? Because I wanted to pick Yuri 1935. Because I wanted to. Because I like Yuri more. Maybe Pinky will kill you for not picking her. Probably. One of them's gonna kill me. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jeff picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki's the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something to Sayori, something Sayori would say in a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna murder you all for this. That's why. I know everything there is to know about the game. That is a good skill to have. Petition for chat to call her Pinky instead of Natsuki from now on. Hey, if you want to, I'll know who you're talking about at least. Yuri is a shapeshifter. I love it. I love it. All will smother you to death. I'm here for it. Murder. I'm trying so hard to get my dog comfortable in my room, but she isn't into it. She wants to be with her mom, although her mom is out of town. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Yuri would strangle you with her hair. Yeah, she has long hair. She'll just use it to choke you to death. You're still playing the Bad Blazer Brigade? Yeah, I heard it gets spooky. So we're about to get spooky. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Mathematicals, I was told soon, but if you know for sure, do not confirm. Because I would like to not I kind of I want it to be unsuspecting. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that would slip my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Ooh, we getting numbers. I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I'd prefer to going to your house, so I can murder you in your home. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jeff. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. Oh no. Oh no. Not an appropriate game for a fragile heart, so I've heard. The cupcakes could be poison! Natsuki's gonna kill them all. How far have I gotten? Well, yeah, it's almost the weekend. We just left and we told Yuri told us that she'll see us on Sunday. You're gonna send out my parents aren't home text real soon. No, she's coming over to our house, so we're gonna be sending that text. I'm gonna get coffee. All right, avocado. If you need to go to bed, no worries, but I know you want to see the spooky parts. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Let's get some water. Gotta make sure my vocal cords stay lubricated while I read you all a nice, comfortable bedtime story. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Wow, time flies. All main characters never have parents. Isn't that weird? Something like that. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit because she's going to murder you. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. She's dead. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? She's probably dead. Oh no, she's gonna be dead. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. I'm guessing she didn't, like, respond, because if there was a response, he may have been like, she responded with this. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. I don't like this. No, don't make any spoilery comments though, guys. If you know, let's keep it a secret. But if we're preparing, the oh no's in chat are very good. I'm okay with the oh no's. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Fuck this. Is she gonna stab us in the face? Hi, Jeff. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. I didn't join any clubs in college. Why didn't you want to? You could have met a bunch of cute ladies who were gonna murder you. That got me, and it wasn't even scary. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Also, I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Because we thought you were dead. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh my god, I thought she was going to be like, well, I was spying on you. Ah, that's true. My god. Whipjacked.
Sayori spooked you.
Yeah, she did. God damn it. Thank you so much for those bits. Thank you. Oh my god. Fake spoops are still spoops. I got spooked. It's like after 3 sessions, you have at least 2 people who eat lunch at the same time, and you have someone to talk to. Yeah, joining clubs is actually pretty cool. I feel like my social life got a lot better in college when I joined a club. It was an academic-based club, but it was still good, because we all had like common interests. It was great. I will follow you if you start playing those with mods. Look, I mean, my mods can only be here when they can be here. So it's kind of hard to control that. I'm not gonna like try to give you a reason to follow me. I'm providing you the content, and if you want to follow, you can follow. That's like... Meh. Meh. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. Chase, thank you so much for that host. Thank you, thank you. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you for bringing your friends. I'm getting spooked by a cutesy game. I've been getting terrified that someone's going to be dead. Cool. Welcome on in, everybody, from Chase's stream. If this is your first time coming on over to my neck of the woods, my name is Jeff. I'm a variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of like story-driven games, but I really just play anything that I like. And as long as it has a story, you'll usually find me playing it. But we're doing spooky games all week. All month. Just kidding. It's more than just a week. And today, you may be looking at this thinking, is this a spooky game? And I'm like, yeah, I've been told it's a spooky game. So we're playing a spooky game about cute anime girls. How was your stream, Chase? What'd you get up to today? I'm doing all right. How are you? I follow Jeff. He is cool. Thank you. I appreciate the endorsement, R7. Ezra the Witch, hello, welcome. And Jess, hello. It's good to see you. How you doing today? I'm doing well, Kyla. How are you doing today? Y'all, if you don't follow Chase, oh my God, you need to follow Chase. Chase is absolutely wonderful. I know he plays a lot of The Sims, and he's done some Nintendo content as well. Oh, we both shouted out Chase. Thank you, Dylan. Oh my God, how is Super Mario Party? Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten it yet, but I totally need to. How is it? How is it? It looks so, I mean, I need to see more of it, but oh my God, I'm so pumped for it. I want to play it so bad. I'm doing well, Kyla. How are you doing today? You like it a good bit? Nice, nice. Yeah, I really want to do it because I've been itching. I've been wanting a new Mario Party game so bad. So I'm really excited, and I'm glad you liked it. It's good to know. Maybe they will be dead, maybe they won't be dead. Who knows? One of them's gonna die. I'm feeling it. I feel it in my soul. Stream took forever to load, but hello, Miriam. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm glad you could make it. But yeah, so I got really spooked right before this because I thought something bad was going to happen, and turns out everything's fine. For now. For now. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jeff. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been, even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. It just wants to torture me. Giggle! Okay. Okay. Chase was partying? Of course Chase was partying. Chase is such a party animal. The partiest of animals. How's your day going? Hello, Hedgenator? Did I say that right? Welcome. I'm doing very well. How are you doing today? Silence will be death, maybe. Who knows? Sayuri. I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jeff. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make me say it, are you, Jeff? I'm Satan. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole— oh. Wrong. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh no, baby. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh, damn. Woo! Sayuri! That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri keeps this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not to think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Jeff. Sounds convincing. You pronounced my name right, but you can call me Hedgie. Perfect. Hedgie it is. This game is a portrayal of depression is heartbreakingly on point. It's so, yeah, like she's not like Because I feel like sometimes people dramatize it too much in movies and like games and stuff. But yeah, this is very realistic. I just love music. I'm a total party animal. Yas, Kyla. Get it. Gonna commit Sudoku probably because of Goth Girl. We don't know yet. We don't know. Wow, things just got real. Yeah, things are getting really real. Way to make it about you, Jeff. Yeah, this character is nutso. I hate that I named him Jeff. I wish I could go back and name him something else. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. The feels, man. The feels are real. So many feels. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ooh. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh no. So that's why. That's why I decide the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need you to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jeff. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh my god. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Party.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. Hedgie, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. I'm the cow in the back. I named mine Derp, so it kind of worked out. Oh my god. I should have done something like that. I should have just named him Jerk. Seriously. But the cow plushie, I like the cow plushie and the bird. This is good. I'm the weird bird in the back behind the cute cow. Don't name him Dylan. I still regret being named a womanizer with a cat tail. Oh my god. Yeah. Everything is going to happen. I love it. Great. This is great. I'm the kind of dead-looking plant. Yeah, sounds about right to me. For me, at least. And we're in the moment with a follow. No, you're fine, Hedgie. No worries. I welcome follows at all times. Please follow me if you like. If you like the content you're watching, do follow me. It helps out. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Party.
Party. Hot Drive, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Jeff. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jeff. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms still being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jeff, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That's not something you should tell someone who has depression. No. I'm gonna be mad if things don't get better. Oh. My god. Wake up tomorrow, I dare you. What? Hello, JMG. Sayori is your waifu? Claiming waifus has been the thing today. Gonna hop up for a bit. Good luck with the spook. Thanks, Mathematicals. I'm getting scared. It is so close to a cry. Oh no. The MC has emotional intelligence of a rock. Yeah, he does. He's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. What do you mean by mods of Doki Doki? If that spoils anything, please don't say, but what do you mean by mods? Back? And you got frozen pizza? Oh, yes, T.S. Miles. You did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jeff. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oof! Woo! But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, Nen. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help? Do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I'm worried about her now. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize there were modifications for the game. Like I said, I'm very new to this. It's a serious moment. Let him experience it. Yeah, for sure. Pain is real. It hurts too much. Yeah, that was a hard scene. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying about too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Yuri in a cute sweater! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I love that. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. There's apparently a horror game, maybe changing things should be done during a second playthrough, because then, like, otherwise how... Oh, what's the game and what's the mod? What? Seems like someone that hasn't experienced depression himself, so he doesn't have the emotional connection to it more. No, I understand. No, I totally feel that, and I get where he's coming from. But, like, just knowing my experience, I want to make sure I exude that to be like, this is not a portrayal of how you should, what you should do when someone actually says they have depression. Because it's not necessarily the exact way to go about it. He is trying, and I understand, and that's great. But it does not mean it was still not a mistake. Come on, fall fashion. I love it. Your style is hot. As in guess the game people make? Okay, yeah. We don't have to talk about mods anymore. All right, I'm actually gonna take a quick break because I need to make like a little something to eat and I need to use the bathroom. So I will be back in just a moment. I had this question earlier, so this is going to kind of be like the question of the stream. Let me know, you guys, what is your favorite spooky creature? Like your favorite creature from horror games or movies or whatever. Like, what is your favorite spooky creature? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, thank you for the patience. That was a time. I made myself some food. Just a little bit of food. And it attacked my throat. My throat must have been really dry or something, or I didn't chew my food enough because I swallowed this. So I made like a dark chocolate waffle. I love these dark chocolate protein waffles, and I put peanut butter inside them. So it's like a dark chocolate protein waffle sandwich. And I apparently didn't chew enough, and when I swallowed, it was like scratching my throat. It was awful. But I lived to tell the tale. So I'm back. Also, Terp, thank you so much for tweeting out the stream. Thank you. Ruvik from Evil Within. Ooh. Favorite spooky creatures are all the straights. Oh my god, avocado. I'm here for it. Favorite spooky creature. Do bats count? They're my favorite. Yeah, bats count. Jeff Brutlag is my favorite. Thank you. I'm here to spook all the people. Monica. No spoils, please. Pennywise or maybe Slenderman or Freddy Krueger. There's just so many. So many. OMG, a girl is still streaming. She is. I'm planning on going for probably like no more than like 2 hours from now. So depending on how far we get at that point. I was planning on trying to get through the whole thing today, but if it ends up getting to be too late, I probably won't, because I would like to get up a little bit early tomorrow because of apartment hunting. So we'll go for as long as I can, and then we'll probably continue whatever's left on Monday. All right. But hello, Sailor Maiku. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You do that with your waffles too? Oh my god, I love doing it. It's so delicious. All right, I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Also, Harambe, welcome on in. And thank you for the welcome back, Jess. That's looking like a good snack. Also, those waffles look good. They're pretty good. For being like a protein waffle, they're actually really good. Decided to eat a Lunchable and watch Cowboy Bebop while you were AFK and your voice came back. I jumped. Oh, I'm back. I've made it, and I scared you. If you're swallowing something, you need some milk to help it go down. Well, I had water. That helped. Also, I'm making some chamomile tea, because my throat needs something nice and hot. I couldn't even say that seriously. Blanca, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? I might have to second Pennywise. Oh, baby. Pennywise is pretty scary. There's a girl in my room named Monica. Great. I might make hot chocolate. Oh my god, do it, Mike. Do it. I'm apartment hunting too. You staying in Arizona? Yeah. I'm not moving out of Arizona yet. The long-term plan in my life is to eventually do that. Hoping maybe in the next 5 years. But yeah, not yet. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. Ooh, it's his sex drawer. Don't look in my sex drawer, Yuri. Success on the spoops. You're welcome. You're welcome. You had chocolate milk? Yum, I love chocolate milk. Any ideas where you would want to move? Not at the moment. I would like to do some exploring. I keep getting Seattle as a recommendation, so maybe I need to check it out. But other than that, yeah, I don't really have any ideas at the moment. Sex drawer! His porn drawer! Where the sex is hidden. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. the blood of the innocent, the candles that summon Satan. It's where he keeps all of his porn juice. Ew, that sounds, oof. I guess like maybe I'm interpreting that as like lube, Palm, not porn. His palm juice. It looks like porn. I got porn on the brain apparently. It's fantastic, but unless the drawer is refrigerated, that is not where the juice goes. True. True. Pancake Lizard, you need to be telling this boy where to put his juice. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help him take our guests to a faraway place. Like the afterlife. Although many will stop just just out of curiosity. I don't know what it is, but I'm listening. What did you call me? I don't think I called you anything. I just said you're great. I complimented you. I gave you a compliment. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah. Intense? I guess that's just the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Is this where she summoned Satan? I did some shopping on the way here, and I happen to have these in my bag. Because I'm a witch. And I'm going to use your soul for evil. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. They're gonna kill everyone in the school. they're taking the plan and making it bigger. You did some dishes while you were away? I was away? Nice. Nice. Oof. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Yes. My girl Yuri and her essential oils. I love me some diffusion of essential oils. I'm here for it. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Can you imagine if she just came out and said that? I'm gonna kill the whole school. Ready? You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Oh my god, it's just like my diffuser at home. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. For death. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yo, jasmine essential oil is expensive. I tried to look for it and I was like, damn, this is expensive. Like, essential oils aren't normally super expensive. Like, they're not like, they're actually fairly cheap. But like, jasmine is hard. It's like, it's a lot of money. At least the website that I found that sells jasmine oil. Jasmine and lavender are lame and can make your house smell like lame. What? I love jasmine. I love the smell of jasmine. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. It provides death. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of ribbon. What's she gonna do with the ribbons? What's she gonna do with them? I prefer my house to smell like new candle. It's a caramel bread. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I need some of those oils. Hey, where did Neri get them? Can you tell me, please? I don't know. Where did she? Mask, thank you so much for that host. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How's it going? I mean, I get my essential oils from a certain website, but I don't know where Yuri's got hers. Maybe she sacrificed somebody for them. I don't know. I like bakery smells, like cinnamon or vanilla. Nice. I love vanilla. Vanilla is one of my favorite scents. Have I watched Usago Notes? I have not. I'm a kid on the internet. Welcome. I have not heard of that, but welcome on in. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several. Oh, I already read that. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. We'll be using it to cut people. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Jeff. I love markers. I love markers. Where can you find them in Walmart? I've never checked a Walmart for essential oils. But if I imagine they're probably like in the home goods section. Or like, wherever, like maybe near candles? Something like that. Yeah, like Claymore says, Amazon is a good place too. You can't write any characters you want. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired strength. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. She's going to stab you with it. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue, with the blood of aliens. Did she not tell you that she slays aliens on her spare time? Yeah, no spooks yet, Mathematicals. Feel like Walmart wouldn't sell essential oils because it isn't all made up science. No. I think there's like proven things that it does make you feel better. That it's actually aromatherapy. You're welcome, Mathematicals. I'm very hungry, so I wanted to eat something. Oh. I bit my lip. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Okay. A natural thing to be into. I'm here kind of for it. As long as you don't stab me with it, it'll be okay. They can't heal you, but they do smell nice. I think they are good for aromatherapy. I think there are oils that actually do help things. Like tea tree oil is definitely amazing stuff. That stuff works for acne, for helping cuts heal nice. I've experienced tea tree oil and I find that nice. And lavender actually is relaxing. So like there is a low-key science behind it. Do you use essential oils when you're like having like a medical emergency? No. That's probably not the best thing to do, but they can help you. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. She's going to stab us. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? And this is where she stabs you. It's also used for piercings, that makes sense. And a knife you will soon be into you. No! Same, Yuri, oh my god. Yuri, please. This is gonna be so good. I believe to help people with who gauge their ears. Yeah, that makes sense. I love lavender for sure. Can essential oils calm Yuri's homicidal tendencies? Stay tuned! Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Is he gonna bleed? Ow. Girl! That's what she wanted, and now she's gonna... She has a lust for blood. Jeff, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. So she brought it to our house because... to defend herself, maybe? From people that may approach her on the street? Or is she going to kill us? A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri pulls my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Is this the part where we die? Is she going to suck all of our blood out of our body? I feel her tongue curl around my... Okay, girl. All right, you're getting weird now. This is getting... Ooh, this got sexual. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've done. Yeah, licking people's fingers is not normally something you do in a situation like this. Ocean, fire, metal, green, and wood are the incense I have. Ooh, those sound like they'll smell really good. Vampire! Ugh. Oh my god, Yuri, please. Meme is into this. Awkward. This is getting to be too much. Oh my god. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Okay, what? Okay. What the heck? Jeff! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Jeff. Yep, yes we are. This got weird. PG, Yuri, this has to be fucking PG. Not today, not today. Yuri has a taste for human blood, take her down. Call the vampire hunters. It is really kinky. I would have done this in high school and been like, was that second base? Did we just go home? My god. You're so weird, Jeff. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I mean, you just licked her finger too. You put yourself on the same pedestal as her by doing that. Come on now. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Okay. Scene change, even though it's the same room. What's gonna happen? They have a finger fetish. Great. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. He needs to wash it. Mouths are filthy. Yeah, who knows where her mouth has been? Probably like licking other people's fingers, apparently. Selfie Queen, hello, how are you doing? I've been pretty well. It's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing? After finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. The next task is me stabbing you in the face. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back right in a minute. Whatever. I don't think I read the sentence exactly right, but the message is there. MC gonna get tetanus. Yep, and that's how he dies. That's the scary part, everybody. Tetanus. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve. Girl, what'd you just do? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets. Excuse me, dropping them into the cups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, what's happening? So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint the gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Death to you. Love, Yuri. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Oh jeez. That was NSFW? Wait, what was? Me whispering into the mic? I can do it again. Excuse me, that bite of waffle almost jumped out of my mouth. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to grab the banner, leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oh my god, so funny, ha ha ha. The finger fetish? Well, it happened. They both licked each other's fingers. It should be abandon all hope, ye who enter. She's gonna kill them all. I've been here for just about 4 hours. Nice. Thank you so much for hanging out. It means a lot to me that you've been here for a while. Everybody who's been hanging out today, thank you so much. I know we're kind of like advertising it as spooky because I'm doing Spooktober, but we're pretty sure we're getting to the spooks. I've been hinted a few times that we are getting to spooks, so. Mostly what makes these cute anime girls so spooky. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Oh, it's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh my god. Trying to muster up my impression of Pearl. Is there something on my face? Thank goodness that line was there. This feels like a porno intro. 1935, don't tell me what to do. That's not how my stream goes. This isn't a chat plays Doki Doki, this is a Jeff plays Doki Doki. And you get to watch me writhe in pain whenever they kill me. This feels like a porno intro. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, this is weird. The way she's looking right now is not like sweet. It's almost like she looks a little drugged. I'm uncomfortable. Here. I pat down Yuri's face with a neck and the towel. Is something wrong? All right, 1935. I'm gonna give you kind of like a warning now, because some of the things you're saying are kind of coming across as like a little bit spoilery. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you a warning now, and next time it's gonna be a timeout, just so you know. You're basically hotboxing yourself with lavender? No, I mean, I don't know if that will do that. I don't think it'll cause you to like look drugged. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist, because she's gonna rip it off your body. She doesn't want you to have a hand anymore. Wait. No? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through lightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Girl, I bet it's not jasmine. I bet she's trying to drug him. Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face even seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh shit! Oh shit, we're about to kiss someone who's gonna murder us. Great. Did her eyelids turn red? I don't know why they're red. I think was it from the paint? I'm guessing it was from the paint. If you know for sure, don't say anything. But I think the paint was like on her cheek. It seems to be that's what the implication is. Apparently Doki Doki is like the sound of a heart beating, is what I've been told. Yeah, for beating heart. Just an art choice, methinks? Okay, that makes sense. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly remove my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here, except stab you in the face. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you are at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, that's not that. It's just that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have an extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Jeff. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Can you not? Can you back up? I'm not into this. I'm not into this. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? The fuck? Where's Sayori? What's happening? Huh? Hi, Jeff. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... Nani the fuck? Oh my god! Ratoto! Hi! Welcome everybody! I'm going to cry on the inside and then the out. We are panicking. I'm panicking. I don't know if anyone else is panicking, but I'm panicking. Woo! Welcome on in everybody from a Toto stream. If this is your first time hanging out in my neck of the woods, my name is Jeff. I'm a variety streamer. My emphasis is in like good story-driven games, but I'll play pretty much anything as long as it has a story. That's mostly what I got going on here. This is a spooky game. This is a spooky game. It's marked as psychological horror and horror in Steam, and we're probably gonna cry because we get so scared. Great. Bertoto, what were you doing in your stream today? Hello, Survivor Strength. It's good to see you. And Alex Brower? I almost said Bowser. And I was like, that's probably not it. Isn't this game scary? Ethras, I've heard that it's scary. We haven't gotten to spoops yet, but I've heard that it's spoopy. Yeah, how was Outlast? How did that go? Mahu Mavi, hello, welcome. This is my first time playing it, Rototo. This is my first time. Give us our tears back. Oh my god. I'm doing very well, Survivor. How are you doing today? It's good to have you here.
Party.
How did Outlast go? It's very horrifying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Outlast got me good. Outlast did get me good. But it was a really fun game. I liked it. I hope you're liking it at least. You said it right? Yes, I did it. I did it. It's the first time in like 5 days. Yeah, I had to like look at it and I was like, wait, it's not Bowser. He's not Bowser. They are not Bowser. You need at least 2,000 known kanji to read a newspaper. Got it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know too much about Japanese. I remember you streamed it for your long stream. Yeah, I did it when I think when I celebrated 1 year of streaming. And it was a time. It was a time. Alex, thank you so much for those bits. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for spreading those pride biddies. Studied Japanese for several years. Look at you go. Can you speak it enough to like get around Japan if you needed to? All right. So Sayuri was just sneaking up on us, and I think Yuri was trying to kiss us. Maybe. Or stab us in the face. We don't know yet. It's okay, Jeff. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, where I'm going to murder you all. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Oh yeah, sorry Alex. I have it set to you get a notification at 5 bits. I do need to set something a little quicker. Maybe just like a short notification. I did that because there was some spam happening at one point. I just made sure to like kind of filter it out. So I'm sorry that it didn't get a notification, but thank you for the bits. I was just saying that today. Yeah, I've heard that it can be tough. For sure. Return of Cinnamon Bun. She cute. She cute. Have a great one, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, Survivor. You have a wonderful rest of your night. See what? What are you talking about? There we go. Alex, thank you so much for those 5 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Alex trying to use my bit notification to scare me. Of course. It's tis the season. Tis the season. Would you recommend this game? I've been liking it so far. I mean, even if I wasn't expecting spooks, it's been a pretty good quality game so far. You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jeff? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Fuck. Don't say that. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Jeff. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Wait, Monica? Monica was right about what? What the fuck did Monica say? Sayuri? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. it's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jeff. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that... Alex Brower, thank you so much for those bits. I will be back. All right. Well, thank you so much for the bits. Does that mean you're leaving? If you're leaving, then have a great rest of your night. But if you're gonna be right back, then I'll see you in a bit. Whichever one it is. Feels are coming back. Are they back? They're back. The feels are back. Yeah, I feel like Monica was like, yeah, you should kill yourself. Yeah, get out of here. Because like when she was whispering to her in the classroom, what the fuck? It's probably what she said. I don't know. Scared that I might like you more than I like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jeff, I like you so much that I want to die. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I want to go. I want to leave. Can we leave? Can we leave? Can we go? I want to leave. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Can we like Jeff a little less? Please? Pretty please? The spoop is actually just intense discomfort. That's it. It just makes you feel uncomfortable for your friends. Toto, this was a good stream to grade. Thank you, Ethros. I'm glad you're having fun here. I'm dying on the inside. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? I'm pretty sure you don't. Alternate universe me. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. I don't think so. And that's what I'm going to give you. Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit all the way to fuck. I hate this. Friend zone is probably death. I'm probably gonna save. I think I'm gonna save this to a different file though. There we go. Let's be real, you're screwed. No matter what, I lose. I mean, not really. I mean, like, it's like, do I spoop? I don't know, maybe. Rip a alternate universe, Jeff. He's gonna die. Follow your Doki Doki. Mathematicals, have you played this game before? Because a lot of the comments that you're making seems like you have. Time for you to cry. Oh, no, guys, I'm so stressed. I don't know what to do. Math said he wasn't. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna do it blind. We're telling her she's her friend. I decided this. I've decided. Well, here we go. I let the stars decide. The stars guided my hand. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I broke a girl's heart. I did it. Woo! Third option is to tell her you're gay. I wanted to. I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. This is why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jeff. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Well, Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before running and turning. Okay. Okay, work. Okay, work. Stabbed in the chest by Goth Girl's knife. I hope it's not Yuri that does this. Welcome to the future you chose. I'd let the stars decide. Thank you very much. Has Jeff written a poem recently? Has the festival happened? The festival has not happened yet. We just finished doing crafts with Yuri, and then Sayuri was like, hey, tell me if you like me or not. And we're like, I like you as a friend. And she's like, ah! And then she left. Such an anime reaction. Yeah. The spoop is happening. She reacted very strangely to that. She needed you, but yeah, like, she wanted me to like be like her boyfriend. And I don't know if we wanted to be her boyfriend. I liked the friendship that we had. Sayuri. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that is right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I walk into school with Sayuri. The spoopening. I love the spoopening. I'm here for that term. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. This is why we don't interact with women romantically as gay men. Sorry, I remembered that comment was there and I forgot to like react to it. But this is true, Ritoto. I should have named the character something else. That's why I'm calling it Alternate Universe Jeff. Festival-gasm. Oh no. Here we go, fellas. Oh, is the festival the climax? I'm assuming so, because everything has been building up to this. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great. Monica convinced her to die. Let's be real here. Jeff, did you get your best friend killed? That's what I wanted. You're the first one here. Because I killed everyone else. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you, because you wanted her dead. Duh. Do you remember my tip? Yes. I do. Do I have to start from, like... I do, but I don't know if the way I've been doing things is, like... Okay, if you're still here when I get there, I'll ask you, but I have something I want to try out when we get there. But anyway. Okay. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You would think on days on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. That's not to say you have to be here when it happens, Terp. If you gotta go, you gotta go, and that's fine. But, yeah. I kind of think I know what I'm gonna do about that. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I've been waiting all day for this. I'm gonna be here. Perfect. I'm so excited. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone up to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Jeff. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. What? You kind of left her hanging this morning. Did that mean what I think it meant? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? And how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the only one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica, can you explain? Also, I hate that it's silent right now. I hate that it's silent. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Get prepared, y'all. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. I used Sayori's blood. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki. Guys, I'm so nervous right now. For the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head before I do what I must know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Monica's a witch confirmed. Yep. Monica's best girl. She's also most evil girl. Please don't, Monica. I'm scared. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Oh my god, that like low-key scared me when she popped back up. I'm assuming bad things are gonna happen. Jeff? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? No, thank you. Just assume everyone's evil. Exactly, that's what I've been doing this entire time. I thought they were all gonna be witches and sacrifice us to the devil. But, well, something else is happening. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Fucking Monica, get out of here. I don't like you anymore. Actually, I kind of love her. Not gonna lie. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Y'all. Y'all. This is gonna hurt. My body is so heavy from sorrow. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her house, like, guys. This game is great at building tension without doing much, right? Because now it got so weird. If you didn't know that this was, well, I mean, like, I think they advertised it as a horror game because they basically say in the beginning, like, disturbing content. It's gonna get disturbing. But like, it sets it up in so much like in a way where you're like, oh, this feels kind of nice. Like, maybe it's not gonna be that bad. And now I'm terrified. Where are her parentals? Beats me. Maybe they died. Maybe Monica killed them. Waking up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, shit. Ugh. Okay. Well... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until... Girl! No, it wasn't! This character is dumb. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when I know she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I should have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Funny you say that, alternate universe, Jeff. Funny you say that. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Okay. So. Yeah, I heard it's not over until you actually see the credits. So, what I'm going to do... Oh! Monica! I love your look. Where'd you get it? That looks very Hot Topic of you. Feel like I expect Monica to show up? Monica fucking knew that happened, though. She was like... Oh my god, can you not start a new game? Okay. She said something about hanging, though, so she knew it happened. All right, so at this point, do I load one of my saves, or do I do one of the new games? Do I click this glitchy thing? Because I have a save right before I made that decision. Try loading a save? Okay. Because I believe I saved on that decision. Okay. The file is missing or corrupt. God fucking damn it. This... I don't want this. No thank you. No thank you, please. I see an annoying girl running from me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's the fucking beginning of the game. Just glitched. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together to school on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired. Yeah, because she's gonna... But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. The fuck? This reminds me so much of Undertale. Yeah, a little bit. At least with the whole having to restart part. Now the real game begins? Oh my god. Okay, the one question I will ask, because if I can get through the rest of it tonight, I'm going to do my best. But, is it going to take me through the entire events of the game, basically up until now? Because like I said, I would like to try to finish it tonight, but I'll see. Just wait? Okay, I'm going to keep going then. I'll keep going. Okay, yeah. If it's gonna spoil it, then yeah, I'll keep going and see what happens. All right. Yes, kinda? Okay. All right. I'll see what happens. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends, groups just walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Sometimes it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. Oh, this is weird, because he said this at school, I believe. No, I don't think he did.
Party.
I don't think so. Blackheart, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. Let's party. Let's have a glitchy party where someone died. I always walk to school alone. Did you turn into a glitch when it happened? Got another couple hours at least? Okay, we'll see how far we can get. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jeff? No. No. No, no. No, no, no. 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 I feel like it's a little faster. I would think so. No, no. No. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? No! Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club do you decide to join? Okay, so things are playing out a little differently than how things started, so this is different. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. No! No! Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? I killed them all. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Jeff. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. But she's gonna kill us. Good night, Dylan. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, thank you. You should do anime club instead to avoid all of this. Get this out of here. I don't want it. I don't want it. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. You do! It's called death! Holy shit! Bada boopy.
HIII.
Holy shit. 16 months. Sorry, I made that face because I'm uncomfortable. This game is making me hurt in a good way. Thank you so much for 16 months in a row. Oh my god, thank you so much. Continue to enjoy all the beautiful wonderful things that come with being a subscriber to the channel. Guys, actually, Bada Boopy was at like one of my first streams ever. Well, yeah, he was at one of my first streams and it was great. He's been here for a long time. It's great. Give him some love and hype in chat. Exclamation point hype. Get that hype in there. Yes, please. Thank you so much again, Bada Boopy. 16 months is a long time and it means a lot to me that you're still supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Cringes while twirling wand. I'm just like, this hurts and I just think it's gonna keep getting worse. That was adorable. Thank you, Whipjack. I'm trying. I'm trying to pretend like nothing bad has happened at all. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I also miss you. But yeah, this game has been cringy, but in a good way. It's been making me cringe. How could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Jeff, you know? You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. To kill you. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That sounds a little more correct than selling my soul for a cupcake. This sounds better. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Fuck. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? I mean, that would be me. You brought a boy? Back from hours of searching about something, yeah? How did the search go? How did the search go? This is the furthest I've played in the game. I've been personally advised by several people not to watch the rest. Really? Does it just get that intense, or? My waffles just popped out of the toaster and I legit jumped. Sam needs to get home. This game is getting intense. We are all jumpy right now. Themes plus spoop easily. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I heard the themes get pretty intense. So yeah, if you need to dip out, no worries at all, Terp. No worries at all. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jeff. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. One of them died. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Jeff into a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. More like she persuaded us with the possibility of death. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Jeff? Speaking of tea, I haven't actually taken a sip of mine yet. Squirrel, thank you so much for that raid. Thank you for bringing your friends on over. Welcome everybody from Squirrel's stream. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you had fun. Make yourself cozy. Get comfortable and get ready to be scared shitless by anime ladies. How are you doing, Squirrel? It's good to see you. What were you streaming today? Dances to raid theme? Yes, dance to the Sailor Scouts. Dance to them. VJ, hello. Did you find the spoop? Yup. Yup. Why don't you come sit down, Jeff? Anime ladies are naturally spoopy. Just naturally. I have yet to check out a stream of yours, Vandy, but I will give you a shout out because you are a absolutely wonderful person, and I'm sure it transfers into your stream. So definitely, if you guys have not checked out Vandy Squirrel's stream, go check her out. She is an absolutely wonderful person, and you're playing Frambo. How are you liking it? I loved Frambo so much. Finished Oxenfree and started Frambo. Oh my god. How are you liking it? And how did you like the ending of Oxenfree? Did you sacrifice one of the girls? She sacrificed herself. Oh, got weird. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you're feeling right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. By killing them. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way, because I keep killing all my members. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Really grow the club before we graduate. Oxenfree is so good. Oh my god, I love Oxenfree. That's right, you played it too recently, Chirp, haven't you? Or you played it before and then you replayed it, right? Sacrificing the uber teen boobies. Oh god. The ending was sudden. Yeah, I feel like it was meant to be. I think that's one of those games you have to play through more times and it like gives you more when you play through it a second time. I'm gonna fall asleep soon, so I'm gonna say goodnight already. Well, good night, Avocado. Thank you so much for sticking here for so long. I know you really wanted to see the spoopy, so I'm glad we got to see some of the spoopy with you. So thank you again. Enjoy your sleeps, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. How am I liking this? I'm really liking it, but it's scary. I 100% an Oxenfree recently. Nice. That's awesome. VR Nocturne, hello, welcome. Not her fault they weren't good at poetry. Well, Monika didn't have to kill her. Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea really help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. Oh my god. BJ, thank you so much for those biddies. Hey, hate to return raid, but I was just... Oh no, yeah, if you gotta go, go. It's okay. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by again, and thank you for the bits. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Here's my cat. Smokey says thank you, and goodbye, and good night as well. Look at this little baby boy just getting all those pets. Getting all these pets. Monica's the one who told us to save even though it didn't matter. Yep. Yes, she did. Smokey is living. He is.
Party.
He's a very cute boy. Crookie, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. Let's party. Let's have a death party and glitch ourselves out of a game. Smokey got hair in my mouth. Ugh. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Jeff, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. A lot of this is stuff I've already read. I'm not sure if I'm kind of up for reading it again, but also like kind of for clicking through it as well. But I feel like we'll get the same effect if we're still reading through it, so I think I'm gonna keep reading through it. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling such a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oxenfree was blind, Franbo is well. I saw most of your playthrough. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm excited to see what you're gonna think of Franbo when you finish it. Smokey is here. Smokey is on my lap, and he's licking the arm of my chair? For some reason. Stop, Smokey. Why are you licking the chair? There's nothing on there for you. He's so weird. He's being a weirdo. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world's the books, not people. Stop with that, Smokey. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? No fucking shit. It happened here. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Smokey wants a snack. So he's tasting the computer chair. I'd do it too. Oh, he's gone now. Bye, Smokey. Dang. All right. He doesn't want to comfort me for the spooks. It's just me and you now, chat. Just me and you. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Y'all are starring in one, so... Great. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Terp, I'm hurt. I'm very hurt. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open it up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look over quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to do to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Oh wait, now she's the vice president? Does the vice president just keep dying? Don't say that if you know. But damn, don't tell Natsuki. King Creeper, hello, welcome on in. Everyone asks the same question, everyone gets the same answer. Oh no. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Jeff? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Where the heck is my best friend? I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. Oh, they just had to fix that part. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, no, leave, go, save yourself, don't die.
Party.
King Creeper, thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Everyone dies eventually. That's how living things work. Yeah, but someone died too soon in this game. It's been great. Ethris, thank you so much for hanging out here. It's been awesome having you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I hope you sleep well. Sorry, I thought... Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jeff. The thing is... we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. Oh, I kind of see how this might play out now. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Did you really mean that, Jeff? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed, and then you'd kill me. Jeff, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Ever remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jeff, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Like, where's my best friend, Jeff and Doki Doki? I never said I'd join this club. Oh, yeah. Triple guilt trip eyes is unfair. Too true, too true. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? No. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. Probably Sayori. Maybe. We'll find out. I suppose I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Why? 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 Shame. Shame on all of this. Shame on all of this. We've hit the climax. And I wish I had marshmallows. Because I feel because the pain is agonizing. And one of my friends is feeling raindrops. Unending raindrops. In the after image of something that's not heaven sent, but full of wrath and death. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Ooh, you still have to do the poems to determine which girl you get close to. Yeah. Hey, King Creeper, just also for future reference, sometimes I ask things out loud just to ponder, but if I address chat specifically to ask a question, that's when I want you guys to like answer it. I try not to get spoilers. I just think out loud a lot in the form of asking questions. So sorry about that. But happy cheery Doki Doki music, yay! Everything's fine, right? No, it's a tragedy. There's no hope. Or parfaits. We're just in a cage of rain clouds and melancholy. But I have determination that strawberries will poof. Yuri really likes this poem. She is living for it. Living for it. Keep the poof alive. I love the poof. Oof. Okay. Hi again, Jeff. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jeff. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. No thank you, please. No thank you, please. Oh, shit, fuck! Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. No, no, Monica's blocking the frickin' text. She's blocking the text. Monica, get out of the way. Move, lady, move. Poof or bad game. Her face, oh my God. Yeah, this is not good. Get out of here. Monica, move. Monica, I can't read. Okay. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back onto her seat. I'm sorry, Jeff. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have a little interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. I feel like we're closer to Yuri than we normally were. Is the classroom crooked? It seems like it. And also, like, Yuri is, like, right up on us. Like, she might as well be right here. Is the room tilting? Things are changing. We are going to die. Who cares about text when there's my sexy anime body to look at? Basically, Monica's all about it. Use the history button. Use the history button. Why? What am I using the history button for? Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Totally forgot about that. Someone who keeps collection in the classroom. This doesn't look like anything different. This looks like it was pretty much the same conversation that they had before. Because I thought maybe it was going to be different. Like if she was hiding the text because of something else. No, but it's pretty much the same conversation. Okay. I didn't want you to feel left out. Basically, for those who weren't on the screen, basically Monica was like mocking her for being like, you have manga in the classroom, so. Still a good tool to remember for sure, absolutely. Picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it can keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even she picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, well, we're back to normal now, I guess. Okay. Doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. VR Nocturne, do you know something? You don't have to admit it. In fact, I would rather you not. But it seems like you might know something. Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She seeks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. I was focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Do we see it? Do we see it? Do we see it? Do we see it? Because I see it and I don't want it. That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Her eye was drifting this way. Not for any particular reason. Oh my god, it's doing it again. It's fucking doing it again. I think it's happening again. No, wait, maybe I'm just seeing things. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Just curious, how come you'd have two copies of the same book? Wait, I think it is doing... I can't do this. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. Her eye. The thing from Ice Age. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never seen that particular one before, and I've seen several playthroughs. Glad you could learn something new at twitch.tv/jeffbrutlag. Again, that's twitch.tv/jeffbrutlag. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but something fairly obvious like her eye drifting away from her body. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous eye-looking symbol in the front cover. No, it's talking about eyes now. It's talking about eyes now. The room is totally spinning, or is that me? It could be you, but her eye was drifting away from her body for a little bit. That was happening. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. I don't think this was the same plot that she was talking about earlier. I don't think that was the same thing she was talking about earlier. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that was not the same book plot. Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Girl? Girl? That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jeff? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of, it's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I love this! Yes! This is good. We're having a great time here at twitch.tv/jeffbrutlag. Jeff, that is what we refer to as lady problems when our eyes drift from our faces. They're drifting away. Time for my eye to leave this earth. I love the black text. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it neat? Doesn't it not make you feel like anything bad is about to happen whatsoever? Then suddenly... what? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I'm so worried that I'm gonna like drink a sip of tea and like something's gonna happen. I'm gonna spill it all over myself. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and oh my god, this is gonna get creepy. Like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole What the fuck did she just say? What the fuck? It's not in the history! Oh my god! Oh my god! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? I too glitch anytime I just talk to people. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had to put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh shit, this is gonna get weird. Because this is when we were reading with her. Yeah. Are you sure? I keep expecting her eye to, like, drift away again. You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me... tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your... What? What the fuck is happening? My whole body gets incredibly gibberish. Purge with fire! Purge it. Yes, Smokey? Smokey just pooped. So now he's running around the house like a crazy person. Wish I could type with that black text suddenly appears on Twitch. That needs to be like somebody's alert or something. It's so good. I checked the click and it was gibberish. Oh, interesting. It's interesting. I thought it was going to be something spooky. Smokey poop sprinter. He is such a poop sprinter. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Oh, they didn't do... So I think this was happening... Because there was like a weird cut they made to a different kind of art, like a different angle that we saw of her, like this happening. It's not happening right now, though. Here. Oh, no, wait, now it's happening. Something spooky's gonna happen. No. No. I want fruit. Gonna see if I have any. Sounds great, Squirrel. I hope you have some. He's running around because he's Doki Doki. Probably. He's getting spooked by Doki Doki Literature Club. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her other side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll begin to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses herself, second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought maybe you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest in feeling sick or something. I think this is different. This seems different than the first time. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Smokey, oh my... Get out of there. Get out of... Smokey is behind my monitors. Give me a moment. I need to get Smokey out of there. Okay, he's done. He just went to the blinds. Smokey, y'all are like, he's a sweet boy. He's so great. Sometimes he's a troublemaker. It's because he pooped. Now he's just getting all over the place. Smokey is spooped because he pooped. I love it. This is the most poetic description of turning a page ever. It's very beautifully written. This game is definitely written very well. Her eye is sliding off her face. I mean, I feel like I keep thinking that's gonna start happening now because I saw it one time. Blame Yuri, always. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Jeff? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. It's because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking kill her, says Monica. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we should get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Yuri, my waifu. Yeah, it's who knows. Y stamp Y. Welcome on in. How's it going? I'm crocheting while I'm watching I'm gonna effing kill hers, and I can't tell if they're text or your comment, Jeff. No, I'm talking as Monica because Monica's the chaotic evil of this game. She's gonna kill everybody. Oh geez, there are only 2 ladies to share my poems with. Hello, I come from Mars. Welcome from Mars. How was it up there? What's it like? Tell me. I would love to know. Some dogs are going crazy outside. They are probably, yeah. Ah, King Creeper, you almost got me. You almost got me. Thank you so much for those bits. Thank you, thank you. Let's share it with Natsuki, because, like, fuck Monica right now. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, this is the same poem that she shared before. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I went into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Gotta read Monica's poem now, and she's probably gonna get weird. It's called Planes, Helicopters, and Jets. I love it. I love it. My life is very normal on Mars. My best friend is a space donkey. My mom is on a semi-Ogili diet. My dad is just a dad. Sounds like a great life. Why? Why stamp why? It sounds great. Why stampy why? This game has made me shook. The reading part is... It has messed with my mind. Let's see what Monica's gonna tell us. Hi, Jeff. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in, because Monica might kill me. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jeff. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's a sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Jeff. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. This is different. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming up on a little strongly. Monica's like low-key shady right now. What the frick? Shook, just so shook. That's basically me right now. Say or I. Hello, chat. Is Monica still a murderer? Yeah? It's never stopped. Still shook from yesterday? Oh my god, yeah. Until dawn got intense. Monica's gonna rip our Yuri's brain, confirmed. I hope not. She's so sassy. I love her. I mean, I actually love her, but also she's gonna try to get us all killed. Let's be real here. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. I was just talking shit about you. No big deal. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I think this is the same poem that she gave earlier. So yeah, the poems don't look like they've changed. Yuri's might change though. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically gaze at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing on... No, wait, this is a little different. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. No, wait, that is... Yeah, that's... I think that's about the same. My friend has no social skills, so she will be weird if you are nice to her. Yeah, Monica. Oh, Monica. It's too late to apologize, Yuri. It's too late. Yuri loves Undertale. Only Feel will get that joke. I don't know that I've played Undertale, but I don't know why that joke is there. Creepypasta poem. I love it. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for this for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently, after killing your best friend. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing. No! Is this gonna get too much for me? Her writing tips are gonna be gross. Monica's just jealous because her eyes can't spontaneously fly away. Apparently, that's it. That's the whole thing. Yep. She just wants her eyes to be able to detach from her body. Once upon a time, I ate food so edgy. Yep. Very edgy. Too edgy for me. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or short story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, let's see what happens with Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Oh, shit. No! This frickin' game. Spread the gay to stop the murder. No, the murders will not be stopped. Monica is too powerful. Monica's too powerful. Has anyone died so far? Just Sayori. So ridiculous. Yeah, let's be sure to avoid saying anything that's spoilery. Just so we know, okay? It is part of the rules. But I gotta go. Hopefully catch the VOD. Yeah, I'm gonna hope to get through the rest of it tonight, but if I get too tired or if it's too much longer, yeah, I might not. But thank you so much for hanging out, Rototo, and thank you again for bringing your friends on over. You have a wonderful rest of your night. If you don't get the Yuri Likes Undertale, it's because one of her words is determination. Oh. It fills her with determination. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. It just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. I keep expecting her eye to dissipate, just to fly away again. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been able to, having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I realize is new writers that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Yuri on Ice? Goodness. I haven't actually seen that anime, but I've heard good things about it. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as this is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, this seems to be pretty much the same. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The test to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually like longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Jeff. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know... I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, you enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Jeff. Me too. Yuri, please. Yuri, please. Our dogs eat french fries and dress up like Junko. Oh my god. Oh my god. The music is being weird, is it? I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a lot more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is just a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant... the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Jeff did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some of my suggestions, give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Jeff liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up and she's going to stab somebody. It seemed off key for a second. It might have been. I didn't notice it, but it definitely could have been. Yuri's like, Natsuki, please. Started listening to the Undertale soundtrack. The Undertale soundtrack is really good. I really like it. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jeff appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. The Shade Fest is happening. The Shade Fest is happening. Why, Stampy, why? I require at least $25 to make that, Jeff. To make that joke toward me. I can't stand that joke. If I had a nickel for every time someone on Twitch told me that joke, I would be rich. I would be very rich. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jeff started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
Party.
Party! Why, Stampy, thank you so much for that follow. Shade War! I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Put my tea down. I don't need to spill this. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. What the fuck? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. This got more intense. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing up and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? What the hell? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Jeff hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me just as if she just noticed I was standing there. Jeff, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, okay. Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki or Yuri? I love that we had this, like, panic attack in text that happened for, like, actually a whole 2 seconds. And then it's like, pick which one? There's no Sayori to mediate. She gone. A lot of common. It came. It happened. Yuri. Can we not? Fuck you! Get out of here! No! No! Get out of here, Monica! Hey, Jeff. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? No, thank you, please. Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us just to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. What? They're gonna kill each other. And it's gonna be your fault. Maybe. Monica, please. Natsuki and Yuri reminds me of Chick's yogurt. What? I mean, their hair colors are very pretty. I'm really into Yuri right now. I like how the text stopped at her body this time. I know, right? Thank goodness. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. No. No. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh no, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're gone. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Jeff, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Because Monika's gonna fucking kill her. That's why. Monika's like, I'm just gonna kill everyone. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jeff. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. The fuck? I want comfort. And merit, no. Games. I just want happiness. Well, that happened. She did that. Good to see Jeff is still saying Monika's killing people, because she is. I think she's killing everyone. It's like, how is it such a coincidence that she knew that Sayori died? Double take on marriage. I had to think about it for a minute because I was like, well, in this game, maybe not. Cage. The universe, I don't know, man. Auras. Uncontrollable. I did glitch out. I'm dying on the inside. This game hurts. Hey, look at this one. I like that. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? God damn it. Why did he click it? I was curious. I wanted to see it. I wanted to see what would happen. And we saw what would happen. It's scary. This game has broken Jeff so bad. I don't know what's happening. I'm disoriented. I want a puppy in my life right now. I'm feeling unstable. There is inferno in my mind. I desire normalcy. Jeff uses SimSpeak. It's not very effective. I looked at my phone for a second. I clicked a glitch and it got scary. Stampy, if that's a spoiler, you need to stop. There's clear rules in my rules and also with the blind command that this is not to be spoiled, so please do not say anything about what's happening in the game. I'm making my own theories, just kind of spouting things out, so if you know something that contradicts to what I know to the game right now, that, or at least events that haven't happened yet, just let's not, just leave it. Let me have a good experience in the game, please. Please. Chaos. Puppies for Jeff, I need all of them. Monica's not a villain, but she cruel. She might be the villain though, that's why I'm saying. And it seems that you've played this game, so that's why I'm not certain. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Yep, that's a usual scene. That's what I see when I come into classrooms too. Yep, this is normal. It's all normal. Hi, it's the Mega Pickle. Ethros, thank you so much for the Pride biddies. Happy Literature Club Day. We're seeing a boob. Yuri has now just become a boob. Hi, Yuri's right boob. How's it going? Good to see ya. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Her expression. Her boob is as an expression. Oh my god. But the weight of yesterday's coral still hangs in the air a little. Does it hang in the air just like her boob is hanging in the air? Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we were usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I'm only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't mean it. Jeff, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. She walked boobaliciously into the room. Yuri looks thinner? Just a little bit. She looked a little bit. The Illuminati has one eye? Illuminati confirmed. So true. Just too true. First her eye flies off and now her right boob just floats in the room on its own. Her body is just, it's a temple. Her body's a wonderland. It just keeps doing new and different things. Do they tie their shirts with a shoelace? I'm not really sure what that is. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. All I do, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Who the fuck wiped their memories? Great. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? That low-key scared me.
Because you're still streaming less than 3.
Because I'm still streaming. What am I doing? Why am I still here? What is happening? Maiku, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Supposed to be a ribbon, I guess, but money is tight, so they handed them shoelaces instead. No, I think it's supposed to be a ribbon. Honestly, keep going. I'm gonna go until I can't anymore. It might be kind of soon, but yeah, I'm still really into this game, so geez. But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since it's always since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, that's not it at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I was killing people. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time while I was killing people. It's what we deserve. Aw, you're so sweet. Shout out how you stop when something new and it could save some time. Okay, thanks for letting me know. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, but since I was practicing piano. Piano? I don't think the skip, yeah, skip's not available right now. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Oh, she's writing a song. She wasn't writing a song last time. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jeff. I'll kill you now. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Keep going until your Naruto power runs out. I'm not a ninja. I'm a wizard. More black text comments from Jeff. Yep, it's happening. It's happening. Like that one in Pokemon. Oh my god. Too much. Too much! I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Jeff, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yes, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that I can, that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. The Illuminati. Oh my god, so many Illuminati things, Stampy. Oh my goodness. I enjoy these theories, Stampy. Oh my goodness. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a lizard, Barry. You're a blizzard, Gary. You're a... This game. Sneaks in behind Jeff and starts making spooky wind noises. Don't do that, Uncle Deadly. I'm scared. Hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Poster in the back of the room? It's a dead girl. It's a dead girl. She's a dead girl. She's gone because she's dead. Because she's a gone dead girl. She's dead and gone. Dead, gone, dead girl. Gone girl, cuz dead. Yuri stands up and makes her way into the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf. The kind of water that filters... Oh my god. Don't trust women? I trust women. Why am I not supposed to trust women? Oh hi, I'm scared. That's not fun. Nope. It feels like nobody's paying attention to it. That's not Doki Doki. Not at all. You're a gizzard, Mary. I feel it. Hi, scared. I'm Uncle Deadly. Get out of here. Get out of here, Uncle Deadly. Can you hold on to this for a second? Sure. Don't actually get out of here, because I love you. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She passes me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you can stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I was gonna kill her if she did. GG dead girl in the background. Oh, she's gone now. Great. I'll leave if you insist. Bob Ross is streaming. Wow, Uncle Deadly. Wow. That cut deep. That was mean. But also, if people chose Bob Ross over me, I guess I wouldn't complain. I like how Yuri either doesn't see it or thinks it's fine. Everything's fine, it's fine. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Monica killed her. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be to be near the water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. No, things are gonna happen. The music got quieter. What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Oh my god. Rewind, erase, nothing happened. Literally. Erase, rewind, nothing happened. No. No. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Jeff, do you like oolong tea? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Ooh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. And perhaps I will. You know, besides knives. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jeff. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Jeff, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Back pain. You like oolong tea? I like it. It's pretty good. See how it loops? Oh my god, Stampy. Stampy. Here I have a dictionary to look up the word fine. It's not fine. Nothing is fine. Posture. Oh baby. Oh baby. San Salvato? What? What that? Who dat? Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Where did this chocolate come from? We never had chocolate before. I take it since it goes well with the tea. Convenient plot device. Yuri and I sit against the wall, our teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with a hand that's not on the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh my god, the boobs. We're back on the boobs again. Back again on the boobs. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Jumped the gun there, my bad. Oh baby. Nothing is fine in Doki Doki. Nothing is fine. Hello, Dat Girl. How's it going? Welcome. Starts reading the dictionary, but it glitches and all I see are 20 words to pick from. No! The horror. Boobaliciously contacting the boobs. Oh my god. Jeremy is Chris. I have no idea what you're referencing, Stampy. What is happening here? What is happening? Sorry that we grow these things that get in the way. You know, I don't find myself in situations where like I might be accidentally touching a woman's boob. Not often. And I'm certainly not usually flirting with women. So. Okay, Stampy, some of this is starting to come off as a little spammy. So I'm just gonna let you know. You're welcome to contribute to the conversation we have going in chat if you have something. But I'm not understanding what you have going on, so yeah, it's starting to come off as a little bit spammy. She enhanced them too. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world has her faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Aw, this is a nice picture of her. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh, baby. Jives. Ooh, I like that username. Thank you so much for that follow. Let's party. Oh no. Jeff's greatest role, pretending to be concerned about boobs. Look, they're boobs. What can I say? Do you mean that you don't flirt with, what do you mean you don't flirt with women? Wait, what? You mean like I'm gay or something? What? Who knew? Everybody knew. How's it going? Moon Witch Dancing, welcome. How are you? I'm doing great. This game is fine and everything's fine. Jives, hello, welcome. How are you? How's it going? But as a result, oh, wait, we already read that. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri.
Party.
She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. She's just gonna take the chocolate. VR Nocturne, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the party. How many times has this game creeped you out? Too many. Too many. Me watching this, it is a time. It's a time. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, look, she's got a little chocolate. That's cute. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looked to me as if like she needs to confirm what just happened. Jeff, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Jeff. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my hand and jerks me to my feet. What the fuck? My teacup gets knocked over. Jeff. My heart won't stop pounding, Jeff. What the hell is happening? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jeff? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Yuri suddenly presses her hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you. No, that's okay. We can stop this right now. I don't want this. Please leave me alone. No, please stop. I want to go away. I want to go home. I'm already home, but I want to go home. I need an adult. I need an adult. Now this scene is all tea, no shade. Allergic to chocolate much. I'm just gonna leave it here. Have fun, everybody. It won't stop. It won't stop. Please leave me alone. It's time to share poems. Fucking. Hi, Night Silencer. Welcome on in. She just wants to show her affection to you in the form of that. Told you that she'd have a daddy, Jeff. Well, he's clearly not here tonight. Probably deleted my message. Wait, what? I am not okay. I'm done. My brain is done. I did not like that her eye was huge. Yep, it got weird. Never born more glad to see Monica. That's probably the only time I've been happy to see her after the scary events of the first time. No, I'm not looking at Yuri right now. Get out of here. Well, it's not really worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew about what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Ah, glad to see that someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. Yeah, just looking deeply into each other's eyes. Hope someone clipped Jeff's freak out. That was so uncomfortable. Natsuki is a blessing right now. She's the only one that hasn't done anything like too disturbing. I don't like this girl. She's a little mean though. Should be sleeping. I mean, if you gotta go to bed, Stampy, go to bed. Do what you gotta do. Poems, I mean. So you really should just try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing voice. This is pretty much the same poem that we got last time. It's about spiders. It's about spiders. And about how a girl doesn't like spiders. It's great. Someone make a video note for the lab report. Jeff clearly does not enjoy playing 7 Minutes in Heaven with girls. No. Better be boys. Cute boys. Natsuki is a bean. I like her. I like her a lot. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting someone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as the two girls in this club, who respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? Boys or daddies? I plead the fifth, but a discussion in Discord may illuminate the answer to your question, Uncle Deadly. Dear God, I'm not even drunk, but this game basically made me drunk. I like her more now. She's okay from what I've seen so far. She's the only one that hasn't done anything weird. I mean, she's been really mean so far, but that's the most she's done. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Okay, look. I don't want to look at Yuri right now. I'm still disturbed. Get out of here. Looks like we're gonna hang out with Monica. Knowing her background from other scenes is kind of cool. Interesting. Jeff, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Monica, would you like to elaborate? Would you like to elaborate a little more? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you think I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. The fuck? Why? Jeff has seen too much. Monica gonna kill him. Yeah, no, she's basically gonna be like, time for you to die. Time to die. Just girl pretty. I think Monica's great. I want her hair. I want her look. I want everything about it. But like, she's killing people. Look, Monica's killing everybody. What's messed up is you gossiping about Yuri's cutting. Yeah, for real. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Wow. Wow. Fuck that. Fuck that. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, this is a little different. Jeff does Monica cosplay. Oh my god, that would be so fun. I love Monica's like aesthetic, so I would definitely do it. To put it lightly. The colors they won't, but the beautiful... Oh, some of the letters are like missing. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Oh, okay. It's all that simple. Just delete her. That's fine. Just get rid of her. Delete her out of the page. She doesn't need to be there anymore. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're getting into some weird stuff. No. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Stop, no. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. No, I'm not listening to you this time. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. No! Stop. Please stop. Smokey, please make it stop. Make it stop. Well, never mind. Please help me. I like that the only answer is, okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Here's help. Atheris, thank you so much for those pride biddies. Shit's getting weird. I don't want to look at Yuri again. I feel like if she freaking has those eyeballs again, I'm gonna just die right here. I've been waiting for this. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Jeff, this one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kinds of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Jeff. Everything that you write has a treasure for me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Jeff? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? This is different. This is different. Monica requests help. Divya, did I say that right? Cupcake, welcome on in. How's it going? This ain't a poem, honey. Nope. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all human eyes, a kaleidoscope of I mean, this is actually well written, though. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God. Oh, wow, this got weird. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for each station of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What the fuck? God. A bolt head that's of holy stakes that tie to the existence of a docked ship to another world. Kaleidoscope of a blood written in clocks. Time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. I don't want this. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer beneath sky, breathing wheel. No. Enjoy Doki Toki. Thank you so much for coming by, Maiku. You have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna cry about this game. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I take it out on I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it for home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Smokey jumped away because he knew something weird's gonna happen. He's like, I sense it. It's a happening. I want to leave. I want to leave this planet. She's creepy and I don't like her. I feel like we're kind of collectively feeling the same thing. Oh, God. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. No, you ain't, hun. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh boy, special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay. Nope. No. No. No, no. No. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. No, that's okay. I really want chocolate, though. Not today, squirrel. We don't get chocolate today. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Wow, no, Yuri. That's fine. No, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, fuck. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Someone needs to learn about margins. Seriously. Claymore, I'm liking it.
Party.
It feels like that. It feels like a party. Freshy, thank you so much for that follow. We're partying in a weird way today, but I hope you are ready to join that party. Everything is bathed in blood red. Is that a problem? Maybe. Does this game have links to mental health resources like Life is Strange? I'm not sure. It does have a trigger warning at the beginning, basically saying anybody who deals with like depression or anxiety should be wary when playing this game. I'm protesting against Yuri. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jeff joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't really think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jeff? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Jeff to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, crap, the music cut out. Bye from Mars. Stampy, thank you so much for stopping by. You have a wonderful rest of your night. You like Yuri? Sounds great, R7. Seems correct. I actually feel better seeing this game, really? What about it? And I struggle with those things. Maybe it's because we're all doing it together. Maybe, yeah. Be more blunt next time, okay? Thanks. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Jeff and talked until Jeff joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Jeff isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. I think Smokey just threw himself against a door. I could have swore I heard a door open, and I was like, no. Nope. Doki Doki, no thank you. Okay. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jeff want to get new members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Jeff, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? This is where she's gonna kill us, because she's gonna be like, you lied to me. If I were playing this game on my own, I would have a mental breakdown. The way they self-harm so nonchalantly is disturbing. Yeah. Yes. It was hinted, it was very low-key hinted that Yuri self-harmed when we were spending time with her making stuff for the festival. Because when we walked back into the room at one point, it said something about how she quickly, like, put her sleeve back. So, like, I think that was kind of supposed to be like, what is she doing? I think they kind of tried to prime you, but yeah, it definitely came very suddenly the other time. It is very disturbing. Yes, this game has some woof. Woo! It's better to play this game in a big party like this, right? Yes. I recommend playing this with all of your favorite friends. It would be an experience you can all talk about together. It was the free cupcakes. Sayori's dead. She can't... Oh, wait, no, Natsuki's the one that makes cupcakes. She didn't make cupcakes in this universe, though. At night, in the dark. Does that make me a horrible person? No, not at all. You do whatever you want. If it's something that you can handle alone at night in the dark, go for it. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, If I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Jeff. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Probably to her death. Protest against Yuri. No, Yuri, no, Yuri. Yeah, I know, right? She is doing some shit. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed hers. Oh, neat. Yuri's got her eye on you. Just right here. Hello, eyeball. Okay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Jeff? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many new members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Fucking her eye just, what the crap? Her eye is bleeding. Her eye is bleeding. Is that why this game is free? Why? For the spooky aspects, or like the really intense subject aspects, or I'm not necessarily sure why they made it free. Maybe they just wanted people to try it, and maybe they thought making it free was the best way to invite people in. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, even though I've talked shit about you hardcore. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jeff? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Jeff before we leave. Nope. No. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Jeff, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. No. Who's my waifu? None of them. I'm not into waifus, I'm into husbandos. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! What? Okay. Wow, okay. Rude game. She just wants to turn the lights down, save on electricity and such. No big deal. It's fine. Fear is getting big. Fear very big. Nothing but respect for my president. Hello, Faye Dunaway. How are you? She is... Oh dear. Shook. It's too shook. Yeah, that got weird. Anyway. This is getting too much. This game is a time. Page number. Look at that. I love the page number. I'm here for page numbers. Here for it. I hit shame and Monica's head was down here. What the heck? What the heck? No. No. No, thank you. I love poetry. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? I don't wanna. How long is this gonna go on? Let's find out. Doki Doki. I like disarray. Oh! Oh, that like hit me in the core. I felt that in my stomach. Ugh. I like how the music is all happy while the game is deadly. This game is a lot to handle. Hi, wow, I have tears in my eyes. That was terrifying. This is too much. Poster is back. I love it. Let's just remind ourselves that somebody's dead. I love this game. It's great. This game is an experience. Hi, Jeff. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? I see, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Jeff just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. Jeez. Are you going to process this game after this vid? Probably not. I like this game. I actually really like it. Damn, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm glad I joined the stream when I did. This game has way too much preface. It does. And I think it's mostly to get the relationship between people, but... Because I feel like it wouldn't have the same effect if we didn't get to know all the characters in the way we did first. So I do appreciate that they did do that first. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Jeff, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Jeff is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. She got weirdly excited about that. I like this game, Dat Girl. I like it a lot. Have to world build for sure. They did world build for quite a while, but I think it worked in this game. I think the way they did it, it worked. It's 2:45 and I know I should get to bed, but I'm hooked. Oh, well, thank you for staying here. If you need to go to bed, no worries. But yeah, thank you. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Oh, there's a part that says skip here. Yuri stands and makes her way out of the closet. I follow and watch her. She retrieves a small pitcher of water from this shelf. The kind with filter inside. Here, I'm gonna... Okay. Was that just me? No. Faye Dunaway, thank you so much for that follow. Or did she have 0 pupils just now? I think she lost her pupils. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Okay, so basically I think the same thing happened and when we saw the cuts on her arms. I think that just happened again. Yeah, no, I think I got it, Super Base. Thank you, though. But yeah, I think that's what happened, and then, yeah. Oh, jeez. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. or unlikable. At least what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Dat girl, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. Let's party. Her body is a temple. A temple that, yep. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Jeff, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Oh damn, those eyes. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a little while? Yeah. I don't wanna. Can I leave? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nocturne, why? 13 Doki bits for joining the literature club. I don't like it. Thank you so much again. Knife? She might have a knife on her, and she might stab us. This is all gonna be great. Either that or she's gonna stab Monica. I don't know, something's gonna happen. Mommy, why? This is too much. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Oh, fuck, the eyes. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ah ha ha ha. Oh shit, do you guys see that? Monica is like, she's coming, y'all. She's here. She's here. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all my fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. This is very uncomfortable. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Jeff. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Fuck what is happening right now. Nope. Love a good knife collection. Love this. See, if she wasn't crazy, that would sound perfect. But she's clearly wants to stab us, maybe. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate, we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waited for years for. Smokey, things are about to get weird. You might want to leave. You might want to go. This might be your time to leave. Will you do that with me, Jeff? Oh, glitchy text, glitchy text, glitchy text! I don't want it. Fuck this. I don't like this. Okay. I want to get just like a little bit of an update on something for people who have played this. About how much longer do you think I have? Because if I don't have long, before I get to the end. I can press through and I'll be fine, but if not, if I still have a long ways to go, we'll continue this on Monday. An hour? Maybe 2? Okay. Okay, we'll go for just a tad bit longer. And then, yeah, we might have to continue it on Monday. All right, so I was told that the skip things do skip until you've seen something new. Somewhere between an hour and 2? Okay. Ow, Smokey, you're stepping on my crotch. Goodness gracious, please stop. All right, so yeah, I'll go for a little bit longer and then we'll go ahead and we might end soon. It's not skipping. It's not skipping. Pick Natsuki first. This one's all right. All right. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's was anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing all right. Even though you're not spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better work hard, keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. Excuse me, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Personally need to bow out though, no worries. This next part is more than I can handle. No worries at all. So go ahead. Thank you so much for stopping by, Terp. All right, Smokey, you've got to get down. You're making me too sweaty. I love you, but we can't really cuddle right this second. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Terp. It's been amazing having you here. You have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I'm worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she does get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Yeah? I changed my mind. Cool. Thanks. Natsuki knows cupcakes are OP. She does. She sure does. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jeff? If you would just spend more time with Monica and all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. I wonder how they coded this. In a way that was too spoopy. I'm never gonna download Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, that's your choice, that girl. You do whatever you want to do. I'm curious as to know why you're still hanging out here. If Doki Doki's too much for you. But I understand wanting to watch people play it, I guess. Maybe it's more comforting to watch someone play it. Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica. At me next time. You're welcome, Terp. No, I get that. There are games like that for me too. It said just Monica, and then it looked like it was gonna go back to the title screen, and then it just came back here. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Jeff, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Jeff. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Girl! I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over that. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. And there it is. There it is. Nope. She hasn't read it, but she's convinced that she loves it. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Okay. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take. I don't want to. I don't want it. Hurry, read it. Girl, I don't know what it says. Just Monica? No, Kate, no, please stop. No. I want this gone. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about Glitch. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? No. I think I'm going to vomit. Same, girl. Just Monica. Just Monica. Nope, I'm out. Yeah, this game is too much. Do you like it? Do you like it? That's why we should have talked to Monica. Girl, I don't know if Monica's here to save us or to kill us. She is a very confusing figure. She's giving me mixed feelings. Was that a pee stain, not coffee? I don't know. Don't say I didn't warn you, Jeff. Yes or no? What? What do you mean yes or no? No. The answer is no. Sister shook. Same. Very much right now. I'm scared, very scared. Said endowed with scent. Monica loves me? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'm saying no. No to all of this. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa asks me about, when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves stuff at home alone. Wait, I like when Papa leaves stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops his coins on the couch. I like when Papa tries to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, so it is midnight here for me. I told myself I wanted to get up a little early because I had some work that I needed to do before going out and apartment hunting. Oh. So, I stream at 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Mondays. So for a frame of reference, if anybody needs that, that is about 11 hours earlier from what time it is now. So I'll be playing this again on Monday. I'm sorry, Dat Girl. I really gotta go to bed because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. There's some things I gotta do before I go out. I'm trying to move on with my life, Dat Girl. I'm trying to get a new place. So I got some work to do before I do that tomorrow morning, before I start looking for more places. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me here today. For anybody who's been here for a really long time, or even just visiting, came in on raids or hosts or anything, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Today's been a lot of fun. This game, as much as it's disturbing me, it's a blast. I've been loving it a lot. I can't wait to finish it on Monday. We're gonna finish it on Monday no matter what. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to finish it, and it'll be fine. We're gonna make it. So I am going to find someone to raid. Just started watching you. I know, Dat Girl, I know, but it is pretty late for me and I do gotta get to bed. So as much as I'd love to keep streaming, I'm very sleepy. I'm a sleepy boy. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, that is not only, that's not the command, Jeff. The game is freaking me out. It's too much. The game has broken me. There's the Discord that you're welcome to join if you'd like. Goodness gracious. Imagine they are cupcakes. My God, great stream. Thank you so much for the bits, Ethras and VR Nocturne. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, join the Discord if you like. I do post when I'm going live on Discord, so that's a good place if you want updates for that. Also, you can follow me on my social media accounts. Also, good places for Twitch streaming updates, any creative writing updates, because I'm a writer, in case you didn't know. So I post a lot of writing updates on my social media accounts. Also, just daily updates, so you can see what's going on in my life, because there's always things happening. Always things happening. Squirrel, thank you so much for the biddies. Butts train. You said butts, Squirrel. You said butts. All right, so yeah, we're gonna find someone to raid. So if you'd like to stick around and raid somebody, I would love to have you here. I would love to have you stick around. Let's do a fun thing. I think I know who we're gonna raid. It's been a bit since I've raided him, so I think we're gonna go ahead and raid him. Bits train, not butts train. Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan. Love the vid, thank you. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. So we are gonna go raid Chani Chico, who is currently playing some Dead by Daylight. He's a very fun boy. He's also a cute boy. And we're gonna go raid his face while he kicks some butt at Dead by Daylight. So here is your raid commands. If you have the sub emotes, you're welcome to copy and paste the first one with my little heart moon rods, or you can copy and paste the second message that includes the cool cats, or you can use whatever emotes make you feel the most hype. The most hype. Get hypey. Bring some love on over to Chani. He is wonderful. I love Chani so much. He's awesome. Anyway, thank you so much, you guys, for hanging out with me today. I will see you all again on Sunday. So Sunday, we're going to be doing Dead by Daylight. And if you have Dead by Daylight, and if you're a regular to the stream, we can play it together. So thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Don't let Monica or Yuri kill you in your sleep, because that might happen. No, it won't, I promise. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Peace out.
Athras, what's up? I am looking for